Uh, Hello, good morning, everybody, and welcome to a Pioneer RCQ host being streamed by Swish Gaming. I am Andrew Waltice. Joining me is Mr. NRG, the tax man himself, Steven Dykman.
Hello, everybody. I am excited to do some commentary today on some Pioneer. I played some Pioneer last night in the challenge. I've been playing it a lot this week. I was really jamming a lot of Slick Shot. One of our viewers, Kevy, wanted me to test out Mono Red Wizards this week because that's what he built for an RCQ, and I 4-1 twice. The deck felt really good. And then yesterday on Twitter, a guy by the name of Stanley2099 on Twitter, for those that don't know, he is kind of the one who really got the ball rolling for red-green Slick Shot in Standard, which ended up winning the RC. He actually helped Adam, the eventual winner of the tournament, with his list, and so he really is good at kind of making those Slick Shot builds. But anyway, he built a Boros build that he went 15-1 with this week, and I took his build and made a couple changes. I added the Wizard package, cut the Searing Blood, Lightning Helix, and then Wild Slashes that he had in the deck for the Wizard package, and the deck felt pretty good. I ended up top 8ing, losing a top 8 to Vampires, but overall that felt sweet. But anyway, I'm really excited to get to do some commentary today because Pioneer is actually pretty awesome right now. We talked on stream last night. I think honestly we could sit here and probably name 20 playable decks if we really thought about it, and we could probably name 20 decks that have top 8'd a challenge in the last 2 months. So the format is very diverse. There are a lot of really good decks. And I actually just, Jason Reed, who's a local from up north, who some of you may know, a very good player, he's actually playing a really spicy one today that Raja Suleiman played last week at the RIW one, which isn't even a deck you would even remotely think about, Esper Control. So you've got an Esper Control in the room. I know we've got a Mono Green Devotion in the room. We've got Waste Not in the room. We've got a couple of Vampires players, a couple of Phoenix players. We've actually got somebody trying the red-green Calamity deck, which is obviously good in Standard. I tried to stream a variation of it last week. It didn't go great, so we'll see if this guy built the deck better than I did. But regardless, we've got some really cool stuff going on today. So,
yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of really cool stuff going on. I was thinking about Slick Shot while you're talking about that. So how many Slick Shot decks do we have in the room right now?
Well, we have Heroic. We
yep.
know that you loaned out Heroic to Jeff.
I think that might be the only. I was looking around. I didn't see many Slick Shots. I think that is probably, in my opinion, my favorite. It's my favorite card right now in Pioneer. I think it's ruthlessly efficient.
Yeah, I think honestly, I've played the Slick Shot decks now for probably the last 5 weeks in challenges. I've played them in Standard. I've played them in Pioneer, and they're really fun. I mean, they're really fun decks.
Not only are they really fun, but they all play very differently from each other.
They play a little bit differently. They are aggro decks that have a lot of agency, yes, which is nice.
Yeah,
which is not always the case with aggro decks. But right now, a lot of the red aggro decks, I think, have a very, very good amount of agency, especially post-board, because all of these decks play for Light Up the Stage or for Questing Druid, depending on if they're playing the Green Splash or not, which is obviously a 2 or 3 for 1. That gives you a lot of selection and decision-making. And then post-board, you've got Case of the Crimson Pulse, too. So you really, in post-board games, you can see a lot of cards.
Yeah, and like I was saying, each of these Slick Shot decks, they play very differently while using the card, kind of the same way, but not really. Like the Heroic deck is really efficient at protecting the Slick Shot and pushing a ton of damage. Well, I think the red decks are just they apply so much pressure so quickly and really overwhelm. And I think Slick Shot's really good in those strategies, but it's not the shining star. It shines, but it's not the piece of the decks we're missing. It just complements the strategy really well.
Yep, definitely.
But it looks like we got, speaking of Slick Shot, we got the Noah Heising guy here. We were talking Slick Shot right before the stream started. He's looking to dodge every Slick Shot in the room.
Well, fortunately, there are not many.
There's 4.
and the thing that's really interesting, actually, Lotus, he's playing Lotus Combo, right?
Yes.
Lotus Combo has really dropped off recently. So I'll be curious to see how he does, what he thinks of it. It hasn't done great online. I don't even know if Raced is playing it. I think he is still. That for those that don't know, that's like an MTA Geo grinder who plays Lotus almost exclusively. Maybe as a top 8 in the last month, but really Lotus has really taken a dip. So we'll see how Noah does today. I'm curious.
Why do you think Lotus in particular is taking so much of a dip? Is it because that waste knot's becoming so prevalent?
That's got to be part of it.
The aggro decks are starting to see an uptick.
Yeah, the aggro decks. If he's afraid of slick shot, that would definitely make sense. I don't know how good the Spirits matchup is for it, which has definitely been somewhat popular online. You've got Remph playing it every week, and then his wife plays it every week too, Thysem. And then, I don't think the Vampires matchup is favorable. I think it's close, but I would probably say the deck that has a million hand hate spells and then can just cheat in a huge 6/5 on turn 3 and then kill you basically on turn 4 is tough. Yeah.
Now we got word from Director Kyle. We have Blackbird Vampires listed for Aaron on the right.
Yeah.
However, Aaron did not reveal his deck to Kyle before the deck started, so the Blackbird Vampire is just a placeholder for now.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw Monstrous
Rage. Yeah,
I thought I saw Monstrous Rage in his hand.
So this could be a
slick shot deck.
Yeah, slick shot deck.
In fact, it is certainly going. If we saw Monstrous Rage, we know there's going to be slick.
Oh, it's heroic.
Oh,
it's my darling, my love.
So we have 2 heroic players at least in the room. Interesting, and it looks like there's a Virtuoso in hand here, and Ancestral Anger.
Very, very tough for Noah to beat a turn 2 Virtuoso.
Yeah.
He has to be on the play.
Yeah.
In order to get it.
Or Grazer. Game. Grazer could maybe set him up to do it too, potentially.
Potentially, yeah. But it's really important. Oh, he's on the draw. Yikes. This is already looking very grim for Noah. People talk a lot about Pioneer being a die roll dependent format.
I don't think there's a second land in Aaron's hand.
I didn't see one. Oh, but Noah's got the answer.
Okay, there's the Grazer. That's big. Noah thinking.
And so if Aaron doesn't have the second land, this is going to be really brutal, and Noah's going to be able to smell blood in the water.
Yeah.
If one of these cantrips misses.
And
that's not it. So we're going to have to cantrip here.
Hey, I lied. There was a land.
Okay.
I'm blind.
You're giving me false information.
False info from Steven Dykman.
Now, if I'm in Aaron's shoes, I'm dropping the Virtuoso immediately.
Okay, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's not a Virtuoso.
There's definitely a Virtuoso in hand. Yeah.
Okay.
So by going for the cantrip, we're making a commitment onto this Favored Hoplite. And the thing about Favored Hoplite is it doesn't push damage nearly as fast as Virtuoso. Yeah. Virtuoso threatens the turn 3 kill. Turn 3 kill. And what Aaron could have done instead was he could have just played his land attack with the Hoplite, and then if Noah blocked with the Grazer, he could have just killed the Grazer.
He also just passed with
very random.
I believe a Defiant Strike in hand too. So yeah, interesting sequencing here.
So now Noah's got the Sylvan Grazer. And he's got the stage in hand. So we're just gonna go get the field, and we're gonna set up. We're grabbing Otawara, which means Noah's got the field in hand. He's got it locked up.
That's nice.
And the Otawara is just awesome against the heroic deck. But the heroic deck does have game against it now in the form of Lauren's Escape, where it can give hexproof.
Yep.
So it's all, and the configurations of protection are kind of random with the heroic decks right now. Typically, they're doing like 3 copies of Lauren's Escape, 2 God's Willing. But I know some players are more interested in the God's Willing package. Me personally, I'm more interested in the all-around protection. Ooh, that pick up the third land is quite good for Aaron here. But you're going to see, because of the fact he played the Hoplite or he didn't play the Virtuoso.
I do not think he has a Virtuoso. I think it's double Defiant Strike and a Hoplite in hand. I think I just misread his hand.
Nope, that's a Virtuoso at the back.
Is it really?
Yep, that's a Virtuoso in the back.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy.
So it's Defiant Strike, Hoplite, and Virtuoso.
Crazy that did not get played on turn 2. It's very interesting.
So Noah making I'm not even going to say it's a bad block. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
The issue with this block is that slick shot wasn't posing much of a threat this turn. Or we could have just went no blocks, where our opponents, putting 3 at us at that point. If they play a spell, it goes to 7, which 7 is not dead.
Yeah, good news for Noah is he has a field in play. Theoretically, he could combo off.
I think, yeah, and he's got the
Odawara.
And I did see a hidden strings.
Okay, and there's a stage. So Noah's in really good shape here because
and Aaron here's flooding out pretty bad.
Yep.
He has no more castable spells in hand except for the Hot Plate and the Virtuoso.
Playing the creature before combat, I'm not the biggest fan of.
Yeah, he's showing weakness.
Yeah. And now Noah knows he doesn't need to really worry about anything. Take damage. Now he knows that he can just thespian stage.
Also, I don't know what you think about this, Steven, but if I'm in Aaron's shoes, I'm attacking first, obviously. But I'm not playing my creatures. I'm going to pick the Jeggy up.
Yep, pick the Jeggy up because you want the Virtuoso to have spells to be able to discard.
Also, if you don't see a spell in the next turn, you can just cast the Jeggy.
Yep.
If you're not dead.
Yeah. But obviously, I mean, this game is over.
Oh, wow.
Noah's going off.
Noah's locking it up.
Probably. I can't see the rest of his hand, but he would have to whiff really hard here. We know there's a string. So it looks like there's an ultimatum. I think there's an ultimatum. I think I see a multicolored card.
I think that card in front is a forest, I believe. It's one of those all-text forests.
I see.
Noah's just got this regular basic energy over here. Not super secret layer. All right, hidden strings. So right now we have access to 11 mana.
Yep. Like I said,
having the double black.
Pretty certain we have an ultimatum.
That's ultimatum mana.
Yep, and that'll be game. Yep.
Now let's see how much Aaron wants to
make him do it.
Yeah. It should be game if they have access to 2 blue, I believe, floating by the end of the ultimatum. If I remember correctly. It's been a little while since I've played against Lotus Field consistently,
Yep.
But we're definitely going to be grabbing
it's usually
Omniscience, Dark Petition.
Liar, Dark Petition, and
there's a Fae.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's always thinking against the Omniscience.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know that you need. I mean, it depends what his hand is. I mean, a lot of times you just go get Petition, Poor Liar or something here, right? Because what can your opponent do? I guess there could be a Monstrous Rage.
Yeah, and in this case,
or not a rage, a Reckless Rage. But
so it's pretty much locked up. He's got to give Noah. He can't give Noah the Omniscience. But also he can't give Noah, a free any card in your deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is it Fae, Dark Petition, Omniscience?
Yeah.
There?
So he's got 2 wishes to get whatever he wants.
Yeah. There's no.
Yeah. So he's gonna say no. You can't have the Dark Petition. No. It's like okay. Yep. That's fine. And he will end up casting the Omniscience either way. That's the crazy thing about this Lotus Field deck is it just is so consistent.
Yeah.
I think Noah's hand though is kind of bad. I think actually, if he got if he was just given the Omniscience and said go for it, I think because this Dark Petition obviously gives he can get anything. I think he grabbed a Traxa if I saw that correctly.
Really? Okay.
So I think Noah's hand doesn't do it.
Weird. That is very bizarre.
Sunfall. Okay. Yeah. So his hand does not do it, but we're going to Sunfall and set our opponent to 0.
Yep. Wild. Okay.
And that's a 4. So we could actually flip that right now with the extra mana that we have access to, which I wouldn't hate. Oh, we're just going to cast the Fae, which also not a bad, perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, can pick it up. Yeah.
But this game is still pretty much over.
Yeah.
We get to pick Jeggy up, though. But we're not picking
Jeggy.
He forgot. It's okay.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I have forgot to buy Giganta multiple times on Moto this week, especially because unless you click that little icon, you don't even see it. And because I've been playing Slick Shot and Standard a lot too, I'm not even used to having the Giganta half the time. So I definitely missed it multiple times on stream this week. And let's be honest, picking up Giganta means nothing. He is losing this game. So
I mean, there's no tracks in play. Aaron is playing, just going to sit through this game just on principle. The actual odds of him winning this game are almost zero.
Yeah, I guess in theory, if we drew exactly the haste hoplite, but our card in hand's a land, right?
Yeah. So the way we get out of this is we need to rip Virtuoso off the top into cantrips.
That makes sense.
Just got to chain off cantrips. And, I've sat and played some games just where it looks like I've lost just on that out. And I've won a lot of games on that out. But that is a cantrip. So technically we got one piece. But if we buy the Jeggy, this is another key piece to the puzzle. Mm-hmm. If Aaron's going to win this game.
Yeah.
Not by casting it, by using it as connive fodder.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we got another copy of Thespian Stage in play that's threatening to go up to 9 mana. Okay, so we're just tagging for 11. Aaron will go to 5. Noah will go to 16.
Swish here?
Yeah, Raj, I wish one of these casters knew how to play Heroic.
That would be helpful.
Yeah, would be. Okay, so we're casting Jeggy, so that actually, it doesn't really do anything. In all honesty, yeah, we're just pushing with Atraxa. The Jeggy can't block it. We just go to game 2. Now, game 2, I'm trying to think of cards we get in the sideboard. Heroic actually, in current iterations, does not have many cards for the Lotus Field matchup. I'm still a believer of having a Ray Dane in the sideboard. Mm-hmm. I think Ray Dane still has game against a lot of decks.
Quint too, right? Good against Quint.
Good against Quint. Good against any control strategies. Good against Lotus Field. And the flip side, the Shield, is really good if you ever face the random rack sack player or any burn decks. Quite good against them.
Yeah.
So, but it looks like Aaron's using a pretty stock sideboard from what I can tell.
Light of Hope.
He's gonna put a couple Light of Hopes in the deck again, and that's lockdown protection.
Is that a Sokanzon in his sideboard?
Yes, they play Sokanzon on the sideboard for any control matchups. Sometimes it's okay against red black.
Yeah, Edicts.
Yep.
Plays around Edicts, I guess. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, mono black is quite a good card against.
Okay. Huh.
I do this Torch the tower that he looks like he's going to be bringing. That's interesting. I'm trying to think of what that would be an out to. It kills Grazer, which is medium.
Yeah.
It kills Lear, which is
cutting Ancestral Angers.
Yeah, Roger. That's also true. When you bring in the showdown package, having that extra land is a nice insurance.
He's cutting Ancestral Angers. It's interesting.
So when I play this matchup, it's an unpopular move, but I actually do leave in a couple copies
of Reckless Rage.
Just
so you have the answer to the liar. Yeah.
And if I'm pushing for lethal, I can kill the monkey.
I can buy that. I would be cutting, honestly, God's Willing.
I cut all the God's Willings.
Yeah.
The color protection is kind of irrelevant.
Yep.
You cut your one. All the dice play 1 to 2 copies of Spikefield Hazard, which is horrendous in this matchup.
Really bad.
But typically you're only sideboarding in maybe 3 or 4 cards.
Yeah.
So you can't side out too many cards in this matchup as the Heroic player because you need that density to just push.
Yeah.
In the Lotus Field deck, if as the Heroic player, if you don't pressure enough, the Lotus Field deck just steals the game.
Yeah.
I mean, it will. If you give them 3-4 turns, they will end it.
Raja brings up a good point too. You probably want an extra land when you bring in the showdowns as well against the black decks, so that would be another reason for the sideboard Sokanzon.
I mentioned that already.
Oh, you did?
Said it, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
You were lost in the sauce on the sideboard.
I was
looking at that Torch the Tower.
Well, I was really looking at the rages that were getting removed, the angers that were getting removed, and was a little surprised.
Yeah, anger is normally a card that gets trimmed
in matchups.
But honestly, in this matchup,
they don't.
I would be more more eager to trim Homestead Courage, which a lot of heroic players are a little bit too afraid to trim because there are times where it's super high impact. But in this matchup, you don't need that permanent buff. The permanent buff is nice to get into like Rakdos, into these burn decks that do burn damage like Phoenix. And against Lotus Field, you just care about the momentum. And those cantrips give momentum and allow you to end the game very quickly.
Yep. All right, well, we'll see how things go. This will be interesting.
And also, very important that Aaron is on the play again, so Noah automatically starts the game on the back foot in a very big way.
Yep.
That's a Swift Spear, I believe, in hand.
Are there lands? I can't
don't
tell
see
how many
lands.
lands.
I see a Spike Field.
Oh, he's got all land.
I think it's a Battlefield Fortune Inspiring.
Yeah, that's a great hand.
Yeah, it's a good hand.
Slick shot in there, too, I think.
Worthy of mention, the Spike Field Hazard does very little in this matchup.
True. Although, if we go Swift Spear into Slick Shot, the Spike Field is basically 4 damage. Correct. So 1 mana, 4 damage is okay.
That's the one-of copy of Mana Confluence. A lot of these heroic decks are playing the Mana Confluence instead of the Pathway.
I respect that.
I max out on Pathways. I don't really care.
That's fair.
My life total matters too much, especially
with all the Slick Shot decks.
In current Pioneer.
Yeah.
1 point of damage a lot. Ooh, perfect. So we got a Battlefield Forge. I think I see a Reckless Rage in hand, too.
That's potentially going to be really awkward.
So if I'm Aaron here, I'm slamming the Slick Shot if we have it.
Yeah.
I think I see it.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Spear. Yeah, I must have been wrong again. But yeah, so we just go Swift Spear Rage. I mean, I think it's the most damage, right? Okay, maybe we're wrong. Maybe they're tripping. Yeah. Okay, we're going to Rage and Cantrip.
Man, the Swift Spear's angry.
Yeah. Pissed off.
Yeah.
All right, get the roll. We got a Prowess trigger.
So this is total 5 damage.
Yep. And then Defiant Strike will be 7.
Yes, if they go for the strike, yeah, that'll be 7.
Okay.
So the problem with going for this line opposed to another creature, which what he's doing is he's just not playing as many creatures to play around a board wipe.
Yeah, you're just losing damage. Too.
You're losing damage on permanently. That does not have a 1/1 counter. We could get that removed.
Yeah, that's very confusing. Oh, okay. I guess he's just doing it because there's a roll, but pretty confusing. I don't think we need to do that, but whatever.
Okay, that's a Plains off the top. And Swift Spear and then Show Off, I believe. No, it's a Spike Field and a Rage, a Reckless Rage.
I see.
So it's gonna be 3 damage. Put Noah to 9. Noah having almost infinite time to set up.
Yeah, I don't understand why on
the last turn we went for the double Swift Spear and a Defiant Strike. That would have been 5 damage, and we did 7 damage on the previous turn. And then on this turn, it would have been 6 damage.
Yeah, so honestly, last turn, I don't even think I would have striked. I think I would have raged last turn because the roll is like 1 extra damage per turn.
But if you saw my math there, so it's 7 or 5 if we do the way we were supposed to do it.
If we go Swift Spear Rage, it's still 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
we're actually losing points of damage.
Yeah.
The way we did it.
Yeah. A lot of points of damage, yeah.
Yeah. If Noah's at 4, these Swift Spears are potential
he has a hazard. He has a hazard in hand too, which reps 3 damage. So
okay, so we're gonna untap Noah's. He's got to go for it this turn.
Yep.
Derek says you've never been wrong.
Derek says I've never been wrong. Thank you, Derek. Appreciate that, buddy.
Doesn't he always?
Derek knows.
Doesn't he always root against you in the bets?
Well, I'm actually very thankful when he does vote against me in the bets because Derek has a good habit of losing bets. We actually, when I was playing a win-in for top 8 last night, everybody was asking where Derek was so he could take the under.
I always believe in you, and you always lose.
I
should always go under.
Yeah, you got to do the under, dude.
All right, so Noah's got no mana floating, and we got a stage in a Lotus Field.
Feels like Things are going pretty well here.
Okay,
Yeah. Vizier, a bunch of Viziers.
I think I saw a
strings.
Strings, yep. So now we could
go
copy.
off. Yeah, we can copy and then strings and then pour and then off to the races we go. Yep. All right, here we go. Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, Noah does have that. There is a certain fail rate.
There is. Yep. We still need
so
one more way
to.
We need one more way to untap. Okay, there it is, and then we need an ultimatum. But if we have the ultimatum, we get to do it. Noah seems like he's got it here. I mean,
he's got a lot of cards in hand.
He's moving pretty quick. I think he. 8 mana, use 2 hidden strings, cast Omniscience.
If he's going for this much blue, there's got to be
Omniscience getting cast, pretty likely.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yep, that's 12 mana.
12 mana.
Go to 2, Omniscience.
10, Omniscience, yep.
We got some Omni. Ooh, okay.
Petition? All right, this game's over. Yep.
Lock it up. Lock it up, throw away the key. Let's go on to the next match.
Yep. Do we have a backup? Or is...
as far as I know, we do have a backup, but we'll finish this one first.
Yeah.
So we're going to wish for approach?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I would get ultimatum, I think, but who cares?
There's touchdown. Let's go.
Is that approach?
The secret lair approach.
So ridiculous. You would know the alternate art, wouldn't you, buddy?
Ray Perez. He's got all the alternates. He's going to wish for a dark petition to go grab the touchdown. Touchdown! No wins.
Amazing. What a game. Wow. Okay. Oh, good. They're right on it here. It looks like we're going to have Maury Cunningham on Green Devotion versus Casey Ryback on Black Red Vampires. I'm actually really interested to see this matchup because Green has been doing pretty well lately, especially online. And you have to imagine part of the reason for that is it probably has a pretty good Vampires and Phoenix matchup, or it would not be winning. Vampires is not typically a deck that plays Extinction Event, which is one of the best.
Looks like maybe it was over.
Oh.
They just finished. What a shame. Maybe we can get confirmation on who won that one, perhaps.
If I were to guess, I would say Green. That'd be my guess.
I'm going to take the under. I'm going to go Vampires.
Okay, you say Vampires won?
I think that might be the over.
Casey
Vampires did win.
Vampires won. All right.
Well, shame we didn't get a second game in there, but the game we got to watch was I thought quite exciting.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people don't like Lotus Field. I don't like playing against Lotus Field, but I love watching it, especially someone who knows what they're doing, because when they just go through the motions, it's clean, it's smooth, and the games end very quickly.
Yeah, I mean that match was basically like watching a match of Modern. I mean, it's just a race, who's killing who first.
I think the big thing that's important to note in that second game is I think, based on us talking with the numbers and stuff, I think if we played that Swift Spear on the turn 2, I think we win based on the damage that we missed out on.
Yeah, it felt like the heroic player maybe could have won both games because game 1, if we just play Virtuoso on 2.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. We can find the cantrips and stuff.
Yeah, we just
find the spells. Yeah, but also we discard those excess creatures that we're drawing.
We pitch all the dudes, and then we just get a ton of damage and probably have enough to win.
But the heroic deck's also very, we're not talking any ill will against anybody, but the heroic player, maybe he just hasn't played it as much because there is a lot of nuance to the deck. There's a lot of decision points, and you have to know your matchups.
Yeah,
you really do. Like in Lotus Field is not a very commonly played deck anymore, so maybe he just wasn't unfamiliar with it. But Virtuoso just showing how important he is at all times. And so we're going to take a break, I guess. I think there's about 20 minutes left in the round. If I was to, maybe 25, if I was to get.
Sounds like it's time for us to get some food.
Yeah, Steven and I had some construction, so we missed out on breakfast. So I think we are going to go grab a bite to eat. But everyone, please stick around. We should be back around, I'd say, the noon time frame. So it's a perfect time for all y'all to go get a snack, get a drink.
And also remember, too, we are giving away some MTGO Playpoint codes today as well to viewers that are in chat.
So that
nope, you will not be getting one.
Wow, rude. Okay.
But people that are viewers in chat, that are interested in that, that's another reason to stay tuned. So we'll be doing one during the Swiss rounds, and then we'll give away one during the quarters and one during the semis. So, and as usual, a shout out to Daybreak Games for letting us be content creators through them. We greatly appreciate that.
Okay, well, that's awesome. So we will take a break. Everyone, please stick around, and we'll see you guys right around noon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to round 2 of coverage for the Galactic Toys and Games Kentwood RCQ. Again, I'm Andrew Baltes, joined by NRG champ himself, Steven Dykman. And this round, it looks like we're going to be watching local legend Jason Reed playing against, we don't know. But Jason Reed's on what I call Esper Rajas, or Esper Control. Made by local legend, most handsome Magic player ever, Raja Solomon.
Otherwise known as Michigan Wafo Tapa.
I prefer to think of him as the most handsome Magic player ever.
That's possible too.
Yeah.
But anyway, looks like his opponent's playing Yorion, so probably Nibtalite, which I have to imagine is a great matchup for Esper.
I think we're going to be in for quite the match, really.
Yeah.
I would say I think Control will be slightly favored in this matchup, but I think it's a winnable matchup for Nib for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that shiny piece of cardboard there is the snake itself, the bird snake. It looks like it is.
Oh, maybe Jason is the one with Yorion. Is Jason's deck a Yorion deck? I can't even tell who's. It looks more near Jason, so I guess.
He was reading the Yorion. Jason's the Yorion player.
Interesting. Our opponent was reading Yorion. Okay. Huh. Well, what do we got here? Swamp? What on earth? Zombies? Okay. Looks like we might have mono black zombies here. That is a real blast from the past, if you will. I've not seen this deck in years.
All right, sorry, I'm back.
It's zombies. It is mono black zombies.
Let's go!
Versus Esper Control.
All
I don't know what year we're in right now, but
that's gonna be awesome. You ready for me to blow your mind? This Gordon, he won round 1.
Oh, I know I did. I'm aware.
This is sweet.
Yeah,
I'm actually unfamiliar with most of these cards.
Yeah. He played a white on turn 2, which is what is going on there? Okay.
All right, what do we have here? Ooh, that's Death Baron. I know that one.
That one's going to get Vanishing Burst, I bet.
Oh, come on. Yeah, it's totally... Oh, no, he's not versing the Death Baron.
Okay. He's waiting on the Baron.
I don't know what that card that he Vanishing Burst is.
Yeah, me either. I believe its name is White.
Well,
and it's a card out of
Yeah. Kyle, I'm with you. I know Mutavault. I know Death Baron. That's about it. I know Swamp.
We got a Wemperor here? Maybe not.
I think I see another Vanishing version of Fatal Push.
Okay.
No, it's a Godless Shrine, Iganjo, Fatal Push, and Cycle Land.
Okay.
And that's another Lord from Amonkhet, if I remember correctly.
Yep, that's the one. Lord of the Accursed.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
I believe it has an ability to make a zombie.
Nope. It gives all of your zombies menace.
Director Kyle, if you can get a Lord of the Accursed onto our card viewer screen, I'd appreciate that.
I believe it's 2 mana tap, you have all your zombies menace.
We'll see.
Until end of turn.
I think it's a zombie generator.
You're thinking of Diagraph Colossus.
Oh, that one's a good one too.
That one is a zombie generator.
Oh, I know this Mutavault. Okay, so we're rumbling in for 5. Shambling Vent. Oh, yeah, it's going to block that Lord of the Accursed.
I think Gordon has a go for the throat in hand. I'm like certain he does.
Yeah, you know, Raj, I don't know who built this guy on the left deck either, but you must be right. He probably is very smart and very, very handful.
I don't know. The deck looks kind of bad to me.
There we go. Lord of the Accursed. Alzheimer's game mess. You are correct. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting card. Now, I don't know what that new zombie is either.
I think it's another white. And I could not tell you what it does. I know it's out of the
D&D set.
Yeah. And I think it's a 2-mana 3/2 and it does some other stuff, but I could not tell you what that stuff is.
Interesting. And during sideboarding, I'll have to make sure I get his list so we can look some of these cards up. I apologize for viewers at home that are looking for some really good commentary, some knowledgeable commentary, but I couldn't tell you at all what these zombies do.
I'll tell you what, though.
Jason's in a lot of trouble, though.
Whoever decided to put Shambling Vent in the mana base, now that was genius. That was some good deck building.
Well, I was say Jason's in a lot of trouble here. These zombies
Jason
are pushing damage.
Just has all lands in hand too. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, game 1 goes to zombies. I'm gonna step away real quick and get that deck list so we can give you some more knowledgeable insight. Okay, you were right. It is white.
Yeah, there it is. Whenever a creature dealt damage, dies, create. Okay.
And exile the card. Interesting card. I'm gonna go grab a deck list real quick.
Yep. Huh. Well, I would assume that zombies might actually be favored post-board if it has enough hand-aid spells, but I really have no idea. All right, well, it'll be interesting to see what happens in game 2 here. The good news for Jason is he's on the play. The bad news is hand-aid spells are a lot better when you're on the draw, in my opinion. So,
all right, so I'm back. I got a deck list. So, and I was give you a little inside baseball. Talk to the local legend Luke Strassler about this. Apparently, last night he brought a stack of black cards and said, "Build me a sideboard." Gordon did.
no way.
So this is a cobbled together mess, and it's awesome. So this deck just basically uses these zombie lords, some champion of the parish, Holy Honor, they also good black cards, but it's also using like some shield rids, go for the throats. Sideboard, complete hot mess. 4 duress, 2 lost legacy, 3 sword the mirthless, 2 heartless act, 1 infinite obliteration, and then the last 3 razor lash transmog.
Pretty good one here.
Not bad.
There are a lot of non-basics in the Esper deck, and it also doesn't get hit by bursts. So Razor Lash is going to be busted if Gordon knows to bring it in.
Yeah, I mean, here's the deck. I'll let you look at it soon, but actually it's a pretty well-constructed mono black deck. Mm-hmm. And the zombies being most of them are just lords for each other. They kind of just make a really resilient to damage-based deck and just push damage. Also, you got to look some inside baseball in round 1. 2-load vampires. Closed them out.
Crazy.
Insane. All right, so going back into game two. So Jason got all his colors, so that's awesome. And we have a
White.
champion of the perished, and then a white. Now trigger the champion of the perished to get a counter. Yep, there's champion of the perished. Great, actually, great card.
It is.
Great card.
Personally, I would have cut white for Razor Lash Transmogran. That probably would have been although I guess he probably cut removal, but
Is Razor Lash a zombie though?
it is.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so yeah, I think I would have too.
Yeah. Kind of insane.
All right, so we fatal push the champion of the parish, move back. Lord of the Accursed. Wow. Okay. Yeah, 3 steps ahead. Got to get rid of that.
Jason says, "Get out of here." I will say Gordon does have 8 hand-hate spells, so that's pretty nice for him. Assuming he knew to board them in.
He also sideboards Liliana of the Veil, like we talked about. So
yeah.
Liliana of the Veil could be troublesome for this deck.
Yep, could be.
Okay, so Jason's hand, we got a Memory Deluge, a 5-mana Teferi, Fatal Push, added Yorion to hand, we got the 5th land. So actually, very good hand.
Very good hand, yep.
So Gordon here has a lot to, going to have to answer a lot of cards. So Lord of the Accursed coming back down. Attack for 3. Looks like Jason's going to probably fetch a black source and then push the Lord of the Accursed.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yep, here we go. Failable Passage. Great magic card. Really underplayed in Pioneer.
It is.
A lot of mana bases just can't handle it, though.
Yep.
Okay.
Lord of the Accursed, goodbye.
All right, so now we're going to untap for Jason. Oh, no, first we're going to... Oh, Thoughtseize, okay. So what do you take here, Steven? I think you take the 5-mana Teferi.
Yeah, you have to.
You can't let him just have it. He's taken the Bird Serpent. So what do you think that means? What could Gordon have? Because he's got to answer the Teferi.
I think that just means Gordon is not recognizing what the best card in the hand was. It was certainly not Yorion. I think that was the last card I would take.
He's tucking the white.
And now he's reading Teferi. Bad sign. Bad sign when we cast the Thoughtseize. We take arguably the worst card in the hand. And then we read the card that we didn't take.
Okay, all right, here we go. Looks like we got a Mutavault.
Yeah.
And we got a Go for the Throat, and it looks like maybe a Baleful Mastery. Nope,
Okay.
that's I forget what the zombie's called. Diagraph Ghoul.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and wasn't familiar that Mutavault is summoning sick when the turn you play it. It's all right, it's okay.
Sneaky little play there from Gordon, but unfortunately not quite how that works.
Paper only kind of play.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Jason's been around the block once or twice. He knows
He's
how this goes.
He's the Michigan Fish Master.
He is, and he knows all about Mutavault.
It's the only player I know that has a play set of the full art Mutavault promos. They only cost, $800 to $1,000, something like that per copy.
They're that much?
Oh, very expensive. Crazy, but yeah. No, Jason's played a lot of Mutavault in his time.
That is really cool.
That Deluge looks very medium. Obviously, we're going to grab oh man, he's not grabbing the Shambling Man. Wild. Grabbing the untapped mana. Probably for the Deduce. Also got a Omen of the Sea. I just got confirmation the Champs promo was over $1,000. It's almost $1,100.
Oh. Wow.
All right, so now we're going after the Teferi did No, dude, I didn't see how Gordon attacked. Did he attack?
I assume if Jason...
no, he attacked one to the face. Okay, so the Teferi still lives. Telling you, people don't respect that card enough.
Well, I knew things were going to go south when he read the card after it resolved.
That's a hard cast Shark Typhoon.
I'm sure that's good.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's good for the Zombies player.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so we drew the white off the deck that we knew that was there. So we're just going to animate. And where are we attacking? I'm assuming everything going at Teferi. Omen of the Sea, trigger. Probably going to go for throat that shark.
I would hope so. I cannot believe we had to go for throat in our hand when we took Yorion, by the way. That happened.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I wasn't going to point it out.
I am going to point it out.
All right. Yeah, no, well, maybe Gordon is unfamiliar with Teferi, hasn't played against it.
Maybe he thought he could go for throat it.
You know, a lot of...
I mean, Teferi has a throat. It's right on the card.
That's true.
In fact, I would say Teferi has a more prominent...
Big draw off the top. We drew Death Baron.
Well, that's pretty good. I would say, actually, Teferi might have a more prominent throat than Yorion, actually. So it might matter more.
Big turn for Jason. We're going to go for throat, the Death Baron. And then we're going to get some blocks. We're going to deduce first. And important is Gordon doesn't have a way to remove the Shark Typhoon.
Very true.
This Typhoon's going to run away with the game. And I think we ran out of 2 Lord of the Accursed. So that's the number of outs we have to just raw blockers. It's very low.
Yeah. Agreed.
All right, another Omen. Jason doesn't like them. Draw a card. Okay, here we go. We got 3 blockers, 3 2/2s versus a field of 2/2s. I think we just block all.
I imagine.
And just say damage.
Now, how does white work versus a token? Does he get a token? Does he get a 2/2?
I believe he does, yes.
Okay.
And it looks like Gordon's going for the token. There we go. But, you know, this game is this game is over. At this point, we're just kind of in what I like to call garbage time.
Does our zombie deck play Crypt Breaker?
No Crypt Breaker. That would be really a very good card in this matchup.
It's just a very good card in general.
I am a Crypt Breaker fan.
Yeah, it's arguably the best zombie maybe ever printed.
Wait, we have white. Come on. This thing is the best zombie. Oh, there you go. There's your Lasher.
All right.
That's a great card.
At least he knew to bring it in. That's good.
Now
I'm convinced he thought Teferi had a throat. I'm convinced.
There's no Teferi. And there was an Emperor in there.
There's also a Dig Through Time, I believe.
No, just take the 2 Planeswalkers. Yep. 2 Planeswalkers go to hand. Oh, he's reconsidering.
He could close his eyes, take 2 cards at random, and he would.
He put the Emperor back for the Dig Through Time, which I think is good.
Yeah,
I think you definitely want the Teferi. But you could see an argument for just taking both Planeswalkers because it speeds up the game.
Yeah, well, this makes an 8/8, so
It does speed up the game.
It does, yeah, which is great. I appreciate Jason for taking the dig here, so we can just kind of move on to game 3.
There's another Shark Typhoon. Is that good?
Yep. Another deduce. Again,
no more lies.
Jason could close his eyes, shuffle the 7, and just take 2 of them. He would be fine.
Oh, Director Kyle has informed me that there's a Vampires player here that's playing the Champs Mutavaults.
Oh my goodness!
Mutavaults. Wow. Probably has the most expensive deck in the room.
What a flex!
A little unnecessary, but made it cool.
A little.
But man, are they cool. So we're attacking here for 13. We're going to put Gordon down to, 5. That guy, that Lasher can't block, right?
No. And Jason just says, get it out of here anyway.
You want to talk about flex.
I could draw more cards. I just don't care.
Yeah, we're going to be going to a game 3 here. And Jason definitely the mindset he's got to close this game pretty quick so that we can just go, because this control deck can take some time.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
dang. We ran out of shark tokens. We'd get Squirtle
into the action. That makes sense. A very Jason token.
I'm a little upset it wasn't a war turtle for obvious reasons. It's ready for war.
Yeah.
Or if you want to blast him, you get the blaster.
Could have been a Sharpedo.
That would have been
Sharpedo
a good one.
would be a really good
would have
one.
been a good one, yeah. It's a little rough to use him with his rough skin, you know?
That's true. Dangerous. You might cut yourself.
Take a little damage on that one.
Yeah.
All right. So looking at it through the board, looks like we're going to be bringing in it looks like we didn't bring any of the Planeswalkers in.
Okay.
We brought in 2 of the Lashers, and we didn't bring in any Duress. Looks like we're going to correct that. We're going to bring it all in.
My favorite part of his sideboard, by the way, is that it is completely unsleeved. Just
That's a Steven Dykeman kind of move, if I ever saw one.
Even I don't usually like it. That's too much. That's too much.
Well,
there's not enough time on any clock in the world that can let me be sleeving my sideboard cards up. I have done it with one card before, like when I split a sleeve or something, and I have a card that I know I'm only playing for like one matchup, maybe.
Okay, so Jason was using the restroom, so we're moving over. So we got some Phoenix versus Goblins. Let's go.
What is going on in this room? What is going on?
This is an awesome.
This is crazy, man. What is happening today?
Well, it looks like we got a Pathway and a Brazen Borrower in the hand of our Phoenix player. And this is Cam. So Cam Lamont, notorious for taking forever to make the most obvious play.
Some have said even takes longer than me, which is, I don't know if that's true.
I'm the one that says that.
Oh, boy.
I've never gone to time against you. We played many, many games.
That's all right, though. Cam, very deliberate. He's a good blue-red pilot. Okay.
And he's about to get bodied by the
war. The war
gives the squad +1/+0.
Battlecry Goblin and haste.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I believe he attacks with 6 power.
Then he gets another goblin. Ooh, a little petty theft.
That was a little petty. Okay, so we're attacking for. I don't know what that second card is. Are you familiar with that goblin?
I know there's a cacophony scamp.
Yep.
And I can't see what the one is in the middle there at all.
This cacophony scamp, though, is quite dangerous.
Yeah.
So, assuming our life totals are correct, Cam actually could just take this damage. And Scamp's going to shoot down the Ledger Shredder.
The bigger one, it looks like. Okay. Flash and a Borrower. Trigger Ledger Shredder. A little surprised he would not do that.
Top card to exile. Okay. Cool. Cam didn't want that.
Oh, there's a ley line. I didn't realize that. Okay. The Lightning Axe. A little bit awkward on 5 mana. Okay. Another ley line? Looked like another ley line. That's
I believe so.
a very bad draw. Oh, nope.
It's Snoop Dogg.
Okay, that's a good one. Okay,
all right.
Not a good one. But we know that we have this Battlecry Goblin. Just jam it, baby. Just put it in there. Oh, he doesn't want to trigger Connive, though. I see. Okay, Landon, I like this. I like that Landon's thinking about this. It's not obvious. Yeah, okay. I like that. That's discipline. That's some real discipline. Not everybody on stream has been crazy disciplined so far today, but that was a really nice heads-up play from Landon.
Yeah. And I'm guessing Cam's going to let us... Oh, Cam's going to axe now. I'm a little bit... I don't know if that's necessarily correct.
Raja, you're right. That was really handsome deck building.
I disagree with Cam's thought process here of axing now. Okay, he's going to do it right there. He's moved to draw step. Let his opponent draw the card. See the top card. Ooh. Yeah, now we axe for sure.
And I really like Raja's all the sand in the Sahara and a massive hourglass wouldn't be enough time to compensate for Dykeman sleeving sideboard cards between games. He's right. He is right. Raja knows what he's talking about.
Handsome and smart.
Oh, so intelligent. So intelligent.
So if we hit an advantage bar here, I think Phoenix is pretty safely ahead.
Yes.
But this, yeah, I mean, so we know the top card. So we know we have a Battlecry Goblin and in hand and one on top of the deck. I think we should have cast the Battlecry Goblin instead of activating the Den of the Bugbear.
Possibly.
So on the next turn, we have two Battlecry Goblins, and they could both trigger their ability, gaining two Goblin tokens.
True. And then we can activate after we get the tokens too, which would be pretty cool.
Okay, now actually this is so because Cam doesn't have any cards in hand, he's basically just going to mill the top card of his library if we cast two spells.
Which doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. So I think we just slam both our slam both the Battlecry Goblins, and pass it over. Let the connive happen.
I agree. I believe also Landon is at 7 for what it's worth. I think we've missed 2 hits. So I believe the life total there is 7, but you could correct me if I'm wrong.
Director Kyle agrees.
Okay.
Important to mention
in fact, we can even see a 7 on Cam's little notepad there too.
I disagree with this attack.
Yikes.
So we were talking in round 1 about the heroic player throwing points of damage away. By not putting these Battlecry Goblins into play, we're effectively throwing damage away. And now that we have now if we cast both these spells, that Drake would be in the yard.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that's neither here nor there. Top card of the deck's random regardless.
Correct. But
I definitely agree that we should have played our Battlecry Goblins to set up, and then we had
and then we would have had to call the Death Dwellers.
Is there a Chain Whirler in the yard? Because if there is, this game's winnable still. We just get Chain Whirler and kill the entire board.
Don't think there is, but
there is a Scamp, so we can get Scamp and Snoop back. And
is a Chain Whirler!
Oh! The combo! Oh, baby! The one-sided wrath out of Goblins, and Cam might even be able to hear me yelling right now. I'm being so loud. But that is just one of the most exciting draws you will ever see if you are not Cam. But if you're Cam, you just want to bomb it. The eyes are just rolling right to the back of the head right now. And this game is probably over. We have a ley line. Oh, yeah, it's done. Now look at him on tap. Landon just quickly on tap. He knows. Unbelievable. What in the world?
Good rip. It's a good,
what in the world? Oh, and Jason's at 4.
No, that's still life totals from the previous match.
Oh.
It's not get too excited.
Okay. Oh, this is something here. Excuse me.
So White and the Lasher attacking. I think during sideboarding I saw Gordon took out all his Gopher Throats. So actually this Yorian is going to be an effective blocker for like the rest of the game.
Uh-huh. Does he get a 2/2 here?
No.
No.
It's only when the creature that was dealt damage by white dies.
I see.
Thank you, Director Kyle, bringing white back up for Steven.
Thank you. Yep, I needed it.
So we're untapping. What do we have in Jason's here? I think it's two Vanishing Verses.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw an Omen. I didn't see what the other card was. Yes, Razorlash Transponder. Okay, so it comes in as a 4/2.
Yeah, still unfortunately can't get through this Yorion.
No. Nope. Very important that it's colorless, though.
All right. Well, I'm just requesting right now that the other match is not over. We just move right on back because this one is over with a capital O.
Well, hold on.
Hold on, Andrew says.
We could have a game.
Yeah, I know, you're right. Jason only has
Director Kyle-
5 cards in hand.
Director Kyle says that was match.
My goodness. So Goblins is 2-0, baby. Let's go.
More importantly,
Unfortunately, Zombies is not going to be 2-0. Can you imagine if Zombies and Goblins were 2-0 in this tournament?
I should also went out 2-0 because of the most insane rip of all time.
Call the Death Dweller is a sick card. It is a sick card. There was a week about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, probably about a year and a half ago, because it was before one of the NRGs, where I played a build of Rakdos with Fanatical Firebrand.
I love that card.
Dreadhorde Arcanist.
Great card.
Yeah, and Call the Death Dweller. So you could kill stuff with. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, the interaction between Call the Death Dwellers and Goblin Chain Whirler is just
so broken.
It's insane.
Yeah, one-sided wrath and a damage to your opponent, and any walkers they have as well. Not to mention a first striking death touch around combat later.
That was a very poor memory deluge. I'm
and
sure that
again, it wouldn't matter. Jason could literally flip all the cards at random, turn them upside down, hand them to his opponent, say, just pick 2, and he'd be good. So, this is very much garbage time again. Where Jason's just performing game actions, and
this is what all the control players would love to see, though. Love to see garbage time.
That's fair. I play control every now and again, and this honestly annoys me. I would prefer my opponent just stop wasting our time and just let it end, because this is a waste of time for everybody watching.
If you remember when I played Team Moon, which was sort of, I played a pretty control variant of that.
Yeah.
At a certain point, when we got to this point, I'm with you. I get annoyed. I would play it with my hand open.
You are wasting time.
I would play with my hand open. I would show 2 cryptic commands, Snapcaster Mage. Like, you're never winning. Let's move on. But I get some people just, they like to play it out. They like to be the Reed Dukes of the world.
I guess.
But also, we're in game 3. Gotta play your outs, right?
Yep. Can you tell me what that out might be?
No, hold on. I'll tell you. I'll tell you when I figure it out.
Okay, nice.
There's we can have 4 razor guys.
Okay.
That might be a chance.
Okay.
But we need to find 4 of them.
Yep. Okay.
Liliana would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, versus our opponent's 8-card hand. Yeah, you're probably right.
He might not have a counterspell.
He might not. He might just not counter it to flex. I think if my opponent casts a Liliana here, I would let it resolve. They would go Edict. I would go Response, copy my Yorion. With 3 steps ahead.
You can't copy Yorion.
Why not? Copies any creature or...
Sure, but in the scenario that you're proposing, it doesn't do anything.
Here's what you do. The copy, you blink out the real one, and then you would set
Legend rule.
Fine. You still blink out the real one.
You can't blink out the real one because of legend rule.
You can blink it out.
No, you can't.
You definitely can.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. You can bring it up then. I'll believe you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. You would have. They would edict you, and you would have nothing in play, and then end step you'd get the Orion back.
You would flex like that.
I would. I would. If my opponent is making me play this game, I'm going to do a bunch of stupid nonsense because they are allowing it to happen, and it is their fault.
I don't know. It's 7 damage. We could. This game's going to be over real quick. I think the Teferi...
I might just stop attacking too. I might try to alt.
we're hard casting a second Shark Typhoon.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, if I registered control and my opponent is doing this, I would just stop attacking too. It's not stalling. I'm still performing game actions, but if you're gonna just sit here and waste everybody's time, I'll just stop attacking. I'll do the Teferi loop and try to deck you.
This is why we don't give you control decks.
You're right. You are right. I will absolutely try and teach somebody a lesson about wasting time, because I do not like my time being wasted.
You pay. You're Steven Deckman. You pay for the full 15
I value
minutes.
my time. I like playing Magic. This is not Magic. This is nonsense. This game is over.
Yeah. Well, I still think the zombie deck is sweet.
It was cool.
No
Crypt Breaker was a little depressing, but
aside from your trolling, I do think this is a bad matchup for the zombie deck.
It could be, especially with no Crypt Breaker.
Actually, I could totally see it having a reasonable vampires matchup, because the creatures you play are super bad, but also like you're playing like 16 copies. The same creature with lords, It should have Crypt Breaker though. Crypt Breaker's insane.
Crypt Breaker's the nut, dude. That card is so good. It literally is probably the best zombie. All right, well, that's the end of this round. Is it a 5-round tournament today?
It is 5 rounds, cut top 8. Really disappointed we didn't get more players.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, it was a little less than we expected, but
Probably a weekend,
Well, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. I mean, I think we heard there are 2 other RCQs in the state, so people might have chose to go to those. And I know there's the Daybreak Content Creator Pauper Tournament is going on today too, so that's happening. Obviously, that really wouldn't have to do too much with the attendance here, but that would have to maybe do with how many viewers we have watching this one. But if anybody's interested in that, that's also happening today on Twitch. But yeah, either way, yeah, it's been a really interesting tournament so far. We've seen some decks I did
really
not
wild
expect.
deck.
Yeah, just did not expect.
Hopefully we can get those goblins on camera next round.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2-0, baby. So
2-0, baby.
Literally 1 win and probably is in top 8.
Yeah, and that would be actually like I was talking with local, friend of the team, Dan Schwab, Japaniel, as some people call him. He's a lover of Rakdos Goblins.
Yeah.
Plays it all the time, actually, or used to play it all the time. Now he kind of has it in a corner ready to pull out whenever he needs it.
Yeah.
That deck's scary.
It's cool.
Very scary.
Yeah. One-sided sweep you is pretty good.
And honestly, like, yeah, I mean, but that interaction is good against vampires. It's good against Phoenix. Maybe not great against Phoenix, because Phoenix, like, if you actually are doing the gameplay, you can buy them back, and keep going. But like cyber games with your Leyline of the Voids, pretty brutal. You can get some pretty lopsided matchups.
True. Yeah.
So, so I don't think that deck's really that bad, but we will definitely be taking a break. Got to go find some sweet decks that aren't goblins, because got to put something else on camera when goblins can't be on camera.
Probably vampires. No,
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
To be fair, I mean, that's another pretty good way to beat Vein Ripper is Death Dwell a Chain Whirler.
That's what I was saying.
You might take a lot of damage, but
one-sided, baby.
Yeah,
one-sided.
But, neat.
No, we'll go find some sweet decks. But this is just, you got some random decks, so I'm sure we'll see something that we haven't seen before.
Interesting day.
And we'll take a break. Should be back on around 1 o'clock, give or take.
Yep.
So y'all stick around, and we'll be back shortly.
And a reminder to the viewers, we are still giving away some codes in the next 3 rounds. We're going to give away a code for 120 play points. So stay tuned for that as well.
All right, everyone, and we are back. We have. I don't even know what match I put in the feature. I'll be honest with you.
Who cares?
Who cares?
I mean, after what we just saw, I mean that call the Death Dweller for Chain Whirler to kill it like 20 power Drake to Shredder, and that's probably the best thing we're going to see today. That was unreal.
Well,
and Cam did indeed hear me yelling back here in the commentator booth. So, yeah. But he was good. He was a good sport about it. He was a good sport about it.
He knew how brutal it was.
Yeah,
I apologize to him.
Yeah,
for his loss. You know,
we've all been there.
Oh, yeah.
I've been there on stream many times.
Oh yeah, Ugin,
the turn 2 Parhelion. That's a good story where I was playing Heroic, went Hoplite Go, and my opponent put a Parhelion in play because they went Supplier on one, and then they hit Parhelion and Greasefang, and then they can't stay away or whatever.
It's brutal.
Yeah, it was indeed brutal. Okay, so it looks like Vampires.
In the backup match, we have Lotus Field versus Vampires.
Okay.
No on Lotus Field. It's 2-0 right now. Playing for top 8. Looks like we have Vampires on the left and Vampires on the right.
Not shocked.
No. When you're in your winning positions, you're playing against the real decks in the room.
Yeah.
Not saying that, Goblins isn't a real deck, not besmirching anybody's fun decks. It's just you're playing against the meta.
Yeah, Vampires and Phoenix are the top 2 decks.
Yep. When I'm playing Heroic and I'm playing for my winning end, I'm playing against the meta.
Yep. You expect that at least.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now we have Brian going to 6. So what do we got here? I see Ripper.
There's a Ripper.
Do we have the Sorin? I think I saw Sorin.
Kalitas to the bottom. Makes sense. I cannot believe people are main decking Kalitas right now.
It's a good card. No, you know what it is? I bet you Brian took Mengucci's list. Mengucci just did a podcast about his vampire list that was playing mainboard Kalitas.
God, is it for Amalia?
Yes. Mm-hmm. He had a bunch of reasons, but I think Amalia was one of them.
Yeah. It's got to be the main one.
It's also good, but it's like the Life Link is actually super relevant against a lot of decks.
It can be, yeah.
All right, so Brian's got a super risky hand. I don't think you go to 5, though. But you take the Sorin here. You leave him with kind of garbage in hand. And it looks like Jacob's got actually a really pretty rock-solid hand.
Yeah. The main deck Bankbuster is pretty nice.
He's missing... So he's got 2 Shieldrins in hand, and he's missing the 4th land. But...
The Bankbuster will find it.
Yeah.
The good news for Brant is, I mean, he's drawing lands, and Dusk Legion Zealot's one of the better cards in the matchup. So, I mean, if we just peel another Sorin, things could get pretty bad for Jacob over there. So let's see how lucky Brant is. Okay, not terrible.
Not terrible.
Maybe Jacob. Let's draw. Oh, beautiful. Now we get to take that Fable.
Thoughtseize and draw.
Yeah, I mean that should easily be the play. Thoughtseize, play land. Actually, what I would do here is I would activate Bankbuster in case I hit a Blackleaf Cliffs. Small thing, but does matter. Really?
Graveyard Trespasser. All right.
Is Jacob playing just regular Rakdos?
Yes.
This feels like regular Rakdos. Yeah. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
He's got a cut down in there.
That makes sense. Okay. So, yeah,
so
Jacob
Rakdos
just got
mid versus
normal
Rakdos.
Right. Yeah.
So that's the 3rd land.
I'm stunned that we didn't Thoughtseize draw a card. Thoughtseize take Fable draw on Bankbuster. Interesting. Okay.
So we untap, draw. Hit 4th land. Okay, this is Shieldred. So the Shieldred's free this turn. Okay, it doesn't surprise me that Jacob's actually just playing traditional red-black mid. He's been playing that for a long time.
But this is far from traditional. Let me share some. Let me share some stuff here. So, the biggest one is 4 main deck Invoke Despair. 4 main. 3 Shieldred, 2 Bankbuster, 1 Kalitas, 2 Trespasser, 3 Go for the Throat, 4 Push, 3 Bone Crusher Giant, 1 Abrade, 4 Fable, and 4 Thoughtseize. And that's it for the spells. But the real big one there is the 4 main deck Invoke. That is kind of insane. And then sideboard, we've got a Blot Out, a Cut Down, a Duress, 2 Extinction Event, 2 Go Blink, 2 Knight of Dust Shadow, 1 Cake Man, 1 Croxa, 1 Path of Peril, a 3rd Bankbuster, 1 Rending Volley, 1 Hearse. So, pretty interesting list.
So Bryant putting the Fable to 2. In a position where I don't think he can actually discard cards to the Fable. He has to kind of just go. And this is obviously just to get the treasure, just so he can then push the Shieldred.
Problem is, we know that Jacob has the backup
Correct.
Shelly in hand, so a little awkward.
But I believe Bryant does have I think I saw a Thoughtseize in his hand, so that would allow him to take the other Shieldred. But then we're also in the position again where our life total is under duress by the
Extreme pressure.
Yeah, by the Graveyard Trespasser.
Extreme pressure. We got a blood. We should
blood. So I think maybe I did. Oh yeah, there is a Thoughtseize.
There is.
So he's debating whether he should cast or
you
not.
have to.
There's
no choice.
You do have to. 2 cards in hand. Jacob's been playing, basically just tapping out every turn.
Yeah. There's no decision. You have to do this. There's just no choice. Must Thoughtseize. We'll take that Shieldred. But Jacob in pretty good shape.
Okay. So we're going to untap. Draw. Okay. Bad draw. It's okay. So we can draw off the Bankbuster. And if we don't hit anything, I kind of am of the opinion we just actually pass. And let's go to Knight. Well, Jacobs thinks better of that. You're going to Thoughtseize. You probably take the Blood Tithe.
That's tricky. That's a tricky one. It's really tricky. Sorin is bad for you either way, so I guess it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, but we're also about to be under the gun with the Blood Tithe Harvester into the Reflection.
Yeah.
So
and now it is
Jacob's just offering the trade right now.
Yeah, easy block.
I think you kind of have to, though.
I feel like Jacob is now in trouble. He may have a Bankbuster, but Fable's about to flip.
If he finds an Invoke, we should be in good shape. I actually don't like drawing right now, though.
No, I don't either.
Because you don't have a good use of your mana.
Yep, so we could draw into a spell that could get hit by a Hand-Aid spell. Fortunately for him, he dodged it, but yeah, he's in trouble.
I didn't catch what that draw was.
Might have been another Blood Tithe.
I thought it looked like another Blood Tithe.
Yeah, which should be a great draw.
So the Reflection's now in play. It was a Takanuma that we drew.
Oh, that's insane. We can attack, and then we can Takanuma Sorin back to our hand, because the Sorin was taken this game, right?
Sorin is exiled.
Oh, he got exiled to Trespasser. That was heads up. That was heads up from Jacob.
I think it was more of it was the only target.
Oh, well, either way. Worked out well.
Worked out very well. Right. So I do think Jacob is probably heavily on the back foot now at this point.
Yeah, he's going to need a really good draw. I mean, we do have Bankbuster. Okay, another land. Good lord. This is about where I'd be losing it right now. If I'm in Jacob's. If I draw another land here, I am tilting so hard on stream for people who watch me. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
I think at this point you just pass. You could push now, but
okay.
I kind of don't like that. I would have wanted to hold the push a little bit longer. I think Brian, right now, I kind of like just doing a Takanuma.
I would have, yeah.
Because if you hit the Sorin, you're in so far ahead, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. But
we're close to just being able to cast the Ripper, though.
Yeah, that's why he didn't. He wanted to keep the treasure, and he is kind of getting rewarded here now because he did draw another land. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Now, next turn, he can just play Takanuma. I don't really understand why we didn't attack.
I don't understand by the no attack. To me, it kind of felt a little free.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're going to get a treasure and a pilot. Be nice.
Jacob in really good shape.
We need to get our Steven Dykeman in play.
We'll see if it is. Oh, it is. It is a Steven Dykeman. Nice.
That's a Fable.
Oh,
Okay.
that is busted.
Fable and Blood Tithe. So that's actually our hand's pretty good now.
Yeah. Question is, do we play the land so we can play them both? We have a treasure in play, right? So I think what I would do is just hold land, play both spells.
Yep, I agree with you 100%. Yep. Yeah, it looks like Jacob agrees as well.
Okay. Well, Jacob, things get really interesting now because Brant is just going to get to hardcast a Ripper. So what really is going to happen now is it's just going to come down to...
That's a Hive. That's a dead draw. But we're going to slam Ripper here. We can't copy it, though.
Yeah, fortunately for Jacob, that would be very poor. All right, well, it all comes down to this.
Ton of outs.
It all comes down to this. I mean, this is... That's the land.
Okay,
We discard both. Yep. See you later. All right. Draw. That's it.
Invoke. Two invokes.
Wow.
And invoke, you have to do things in order, correct? Is enchantment before creature?
I think so. In this case, fortunately, it's not going to matter because I think we have enough damage to attack with that Vein Ripper's triggers are just not going to be enough to keep us alive regardless.
Okay, so Ripper's going to break even on...
It won't even break even because we're going to take 4.
We gain 2, so we take 2.
Yeah, we take 2. So Brant should be at 4, I believe.
And then we can use the pilot to crew.
And then we send all, and then Ripper blocks, and it just doesn't. So pretty lethal here.
That's a go for throat. So actually, we can go for throat.
We could, yeah.
Or
we don't even have to though. I mean, you can just crew attack all.
Flex a little bit. You get in their head. Yeah, seriously, you get in their head before going into game 2. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Jacob agrees. Get in their head a little bit. Boom. Oh, I got a Ripper trigger? Okay, yeah, I'll take this. I'll go to 5, you go to 8, you're dead.
Yep. Alrighty. Well. Cool. Always love to see classic black-red mid-range.
Yeah, very cool game 1. Very cool.
Yep.
Who do you favor going into game post-board games though? You're kind of the black-red guy. Or used to be.
Yeah, dude. Black-red is not good. I'm just going to be honest with you. But so I think Vampires is favored. But I will say, if there were ever a build that could beat Vampires, it's probably the one with 4 main deck Invoke, 2 sideboard Extinction Event, a blot out, 3 Bank Busters. But my big problem with like Rakdos midrange in the format right now is there's like you can be good into like one of the good decks, but you can't be good into all of them.
You're not good against the field.
And that's just not good with a mid-range deck. You need to be like, the whole point of playing a mid-range deck is to be like 50-50 or better versus pretty much everything. That's kind of why you play mid-range. And I have no clue how this list beats Phoenix ever, especially with 4 main deck Invoke. That is like horrendous against Phoenix for so many reasons. But he has 2 Go Blank in the board and then 2 Trespasser. So like he has only 5 hand hate spells. He only plays 4 in the main. The Phoenix matchup here looks really, really bad to me, which would be a huge concern.
But this deck looks like it's definitely, like you were saying, built to beat the Vampire.
He's trying to beat Vampires, and he's probably trying to beat like Waste Not and stuff, which is fine.
And I'm of the opinion when you go to, for anybody who's not queued and is going to go to these RCQs, how I build my decks to beat Phoenix. I think Phoenix is the more popular deck, and I intend to see it a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix and Vampires are the 2 best decks. Yeah. I don't think there's.
I feel like you see the Phoenix deck quite a bit more than the Vampire deck.
Yeah. Lately online, I've been seeing Vampires more than Phoenix, just personally, but that doesn't mean necessarily that.
Paper's a little different.
Paper is different too, and yeah, but either way, they're the 2 best decks. I don't think there's any doubt that is the case.
But I think Jacob's got the right idea where they built their deck to beat one of the best decks.
Yeah.
Which I'm a big fan of. Like I play Heroic. For everyone who knows me, I almost exclusively play Heroic when I go to competitive Pioneer events. But that's because I think the deck has a good Phoenix matchup.
Yeah.
It does not have a good Vampires matchup, but it's got a reasonable one.
What I've started to come to the conclusion of, too, when I've been playing Waste Not, is like, these 4 invokes are great if you get to them, but there are a lot of like he cut hand hate. He only has 4 Thoughtseize. Like there are going to be games where like, and he doesn't play Shield with DDT either. So, or Liliana.
So there's going to be those games.
There are going to be games where they go,
Ripper.
yeah, they go hand hate spell you, take relevant card, hand hate spell you, take relevant card, Sorin Vein Ripper,
and the game's
and you lose.
Yeah,
you just die.
Yeah, for sure.
So
we're looking at our opening 7. Looks like we got 1, 2 lands. We got the Ripper, the Fable, but no Sorin. We do have a Blood Tithe. Good hand.
Yeah, I think it's a snap. Yeah, very good.
It looks like, from Jacob's point of view, he does have Fable. He's also got an Invoke.
Okay.
And a bunch of lands. I think I might see a Blot Out as well.
Blot Out is nice. Blot Out is nice.
I think we're going to see a little bit of some Blood Tithe beatdowns this game.
Yep.
Ooh, Extinction Event. Very good.
That's a very good one, too.
Very good draw. Do we have a spell on 2?
Nope.
Does not look like it.
Okay.
Looks like Jacob's hand is very land heavy.
Now we'll see if Brant just blindly puts the Vein Ripper in, or if he fables. Yep, he's going to put the Vein
going
Ripper
for
in,
the Ripper,
which is fine. I mean, like, yeah, you're going to get blotted out, but this is the thing. This is why Vampires is so obnoxious. Is like Jacob has the answer, but it's like a really high mana investment answer, and he's not progressing the board at all. So he's going to blot out, but he's still just like losing on the table by a lot. There's a Sorin, there's a Blood Tithe, there's about to be a Fable cast here too. So even though we have the answer, he should put the counter on the Blood Tithe. That's not
correct.
Yeah, that's not whatever. It's not going to end up mattering, I don't think. But yeah, that ain't it. Either way, so that should be exiled. So we attack the 3, we play Fable. Like, looking out for like Jacob like had a like the perfect answer, and he's still like way behind. And there's a Mutavault here too. So there's just like pressure upon pressure. And this is what I was talking about, where like Invoke a lot of the time is not good enough. Now, fortunately, he does have the Extinction Event too. So it is going to probably be good enough because he had Blot Out into Event, into Invoke. But
also, I should also point, he's still not on the board.
True.
And Pioneer's all about getting to the board.
And this is all assuming too that Brant won't just like find hand hate spells to take the Invoke or take the the other stuff.
He's going to name even.
Yeah,
going to reset the board.
Easy even reset. Yeah.
But again, Jacob is still on the back foot because he has not presented anything, no threats to the board, and we have an active Sorin and an active Fable.
Discard both pushes here. Land push. Maybe it's land push. I don't like keeping a push.
I don't either. I think one push is fine. Both is a little too much.
Yeah.
But we're also just going to be casting another Fable.
Yeah, we cast another Fable for sure. And then I have to think about if I would play it. He has no idea. So this is not open deck list. So
that is a $1,000 Mutavault right there that we were talking about.
And he should be firing it up and putting a counter on it with Sorin here.
Agreed.
And he did. Good play. I was going to say if it were open deck list, I would actually not do that. I would leave it open so I could fire it up to the Invoke and then keep my Goblin.
You know how we were talking about flexing last time, where you flex get in your opponent's head? That $1,000 Mutavault, that'd be right in my head. Like, God, this guy's got $1,000 to play at a Mutavault. This guy must.
Inside baseball, those are on loan.
Oh, they must be.
They're Jason.
They must be Jason's. Yeah, we were just talking. Jason was the only person I knew that had them. There we go. So Invoke Despair.
I'm sacking the 1 on 2.
Yeah, I
yep.
agree.
Good play because we need to get these stupid. The pushes need to go.
This Invoke Despair, but again, we're not advancing the board.
Right.
We're trying to stabilize.
We are still behind. But
by a large margin.
Yeah.
This is not.
Yeah. There's a Fable and a Mutavault.
Yeah.
All right. Please discard a push and a land. Please.
No, that's a Blood Tithe.
Oh, okay. Keep that. Keep that one. That's good. Is that another Mutavault? Might have been.
I'm not sure. Didn't quite catch.
All right. Well, we're going to attack for 3.
Bang. And Jacob being at 9, that's huge.
Yeah.
There's not much room for error. Once you get into this like sub 10 on life, there's not much room for error against the vampire deck.
No, there's not. Another blood. And Jacob, I just want to point out that other than like not having like Jacob's hand's almost been perfect. It was literally blot out into event into invoke, and we still.
way far
And
behind.
this is just a perfect example of why Vampires is so freaking good. Like
double Fable though. This is if anything's going to bring Jacob back, it's this.
Yeah. The issue is though we know that Brant still does have a push.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to get in for, I mean, he's got good pressure here. We'll see if he even pushes, though. Because Jacob does have that Kalidas in hand.
Get some
Brant doesn't
arcade
know
post
about.
goblins up in here.
Yeah. All right, this is going to be interesting. It's a very interesting turn cycle here. We are about to flip a Fable, too, which is pretty nasty. Draw a card. That's Soren. That is so good here.
Okay, so now at this point, I kind of like, me personally, I like playing the Soren and just plussing on the second Mutavault. Fire it up, put a counter on it.
Send all.
I don't even know if you send.
I would. Your opponent's at 9. Well, I guess you can't send the other Mutavault because you have to play the Soren, obviously. So I guess you should probably just uptick on the Blood Tithe and then fire up Vault and send both. Because it's a forced block.
Yeah, correct. And you just
if Jacob's smart, you double block the Mutavault. Because then you don't.
It's a mana investment.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, also, you keep a Goblin that way. It's only a 3/3.
Yeah, correct.
Yep, smart block. Okay, takes 4, goes to 5, and Brant will gain 4. Worth noting, Brant should have 4 more life, and Jacob should have 1 less life had Brant plussed onto the Blood Tithe earlier in the game. So we'll have to keep track of that Jacob theoretically should be at 1 less, and Brant should be at 4 more. I don't know if that'll end up
being
mattering.
That even life total is actually very important.
Yeah. Could certainly matter.
So we are. So this
Shieldred.
The Shieldred's actually kind of awkward because
it's going to die.
The Fatal Push just removes it right from the board.
Yeah, there's also Fable and Blood Tithe here. I think, honestly, for Jacob, you got to pitch 2 cards.
I like pitching the Shieldred. Very disciplined.
Yeah, smart.
It's a Blood Tithe and a push.
Push was huge. Push was huge.
And we get a second set of discards. I think you just push the Blood Tithe. Get rid of that. Draw another card. Oh wow!
Throat.
Good draws. Good draws.
Perfect.
So we can go Kalidas.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Attack with the Goblin. Sack the treasure. Push the reflection. Get a zombie, and then we can go for throat. The Blood Tithe. Get another zombie.
Yep.
So we even up the board. Actually,
we're way ahead.
Way ahead at that point.
Now, the good news for Brant is he does have blood, so he can push the Kalidas still. So things are definitely not great for him, but all he needs to do is just draw a Vein Ripper, and he's winning.
So here's a question for you, Steven.
Yeah.
You're in Jacob's position. Do you attack you go face or go Soren? I think you go after Soren.
Yeah, I like that. Life total doesn't really matter here.
Yeah, and if you get the Soren to 3, if they draw the Ripper, it'll kill the Soren.
Yeah. And then you at least have a chance. You at least have a hope.
Okay, so pass the turn back. Draw for turn is a Hostile Investigator, which actually is really bad right now because Jacob has no cards in hand.
Yeah, pretty embarrassing. Yeah, we have to discard the blood. I think this is a discard of blood.
Brant is in a lot of trouble right now because he has 1 removal spell, kind of obligated to go after the Kalidas too.
Yeah.
And those 2 Fables are going to flip, threatening the loop on the Fables.
Yep. Yeah, we got to discard the Hostile here. Pretty easy discard Hostile and then push and hope to rip a Vein Ripper. Yep. And I think he probably sees it.
Yep. Hostile. Our draw. Edict.
Not good.
No, quite good. Quite good.
Yeah, I guess good enough. It'll deal with a Fable.
And he's got 2 answers. I think you discard, you go a little deeper. Your life total's healthy. You just need to answer to the board. I think you use the other blood, go a little deeper.
We'll see what he does. I'm going to push Kalidas.
Makes sense. And then save the edict for the 2 Fables. This is a pretty significant clock, though.
Unfortunately, the way he tapped actually...
He can't. He doesn't have black.
All right, so now I guess what you have to do is fire up Vault, put a counter on, and maybe attack, and see if there's a... what?
I think he doesn't notice that his mana is tapped incorrectly. That's brutal. That's brutal. Okay. Jacob draws. We didn't get a good look at what it is.
Crazy, dude.
Soren's down. There's Soren just good as they're going to attack all. And we're actually at the point now where, because we're so have very few cards in hand, we could start activating the castle if we're really desperate. Mm-hmm. It looks like a gopher throat.
There's Triumph. Bunch of removal. Oh, man, dude.
Are we going to Rumble? I think you just cast the removal spell. Bang, gopher throat. Now, Jacob is in kind of an awkward spot, though, with the Castle Lock Flame. So if he activates the Castle Lock Flame, goes to 4.
You can only do it once.
He can only do it once.
3,
but he can only do it once.
But then you lose the Ripper.
Ripper.
Yeah, you actually just can't activate it very easily. You don't need to with Double Fable in play, I don't think. But once he loses a Fable, it's going to be pretty tempting.
He's doing it now.
Okay. Yeah, he's just saying if you draw a Soren Bane Ripper, you got me. I mean, he can pretty safely conclude there's no... the fact that Brant didn't kill a Fable is probably going to lose him. Because if Jacob knows what he's doing, he just makes a clone and then makes another clone.
Your girlfriend's coming into play. Miss Shelley.
Oh, yeah.
Miss Shelley coming down.
Great.
But the Bitter Triumph will clean that up.
Yeah. Can deal with that.
But because Brant did not use his removal spells on his turn, now we have 2 active Fables, and we can actually do the end step tricks.
Yeah, yeah. We'll see if Jacob knows how to do all that.
Oh, no! He did not. Shame.
What in the world? Okay.
Shame. If you actually start looping your Fables,
oh, I know.
Game's over.
Oh, I know.
Get a little protection on your Fables.
Yeah. Well, it's a pretty deep line. A lot of players don't know that one. But yeah, definitely one you'll see people do online a lot. I'll tell you that much.
Wow. So we're going to lose 3 life to draw a card?
That is so greedy. All right, well, we're dead.
Now the Bitter Triumph can't be used.
Yeah, we're just dead. Pretty sure we're just dead on board here.
Yeah. Yep. That's going to be game. Wow. Crazy. That's actually a really fun match, actually.
It was.
Some minor mistakes going around, but could have done it second main. Could have done what second main devolution?
So I assume you're referring to the removal spell. So what should happen in that scenario, devolution, is that your opponent casts removal spell on your Fable. You go, okay, response. I will make a copy. Then on the end step, you use your copy to make a copy of the real one, making another copy, and then you still have 2. Right, but yeah, you can still do what I'm saying though. You can still loop it because yeah.
Once you have 2 active Fables, it's almost impossible to remove them from the game.
It's very difficult, at least.
And it looks like the backup match is done. Director Kyle, do we have confirmation on who took it? It looks like Lotus took it, so Lotus almost certainly is locked for top 8.
Nice.
Unless there's some weird breakers that we're not aware of, but XO2 should be good.
I would hope so.
I would absolutely hope so. But so that would means that they Noah beat Vampires. So we have several Vampires in the X1 bracket. So if you're a Vampires fan, which I know a lot of you animals in the Pioneer format are, we will have plenty of that for you to see in the coming matches. But we're going to be taking a break for now. I think we should be getting the next match around 1:30-ish, 1:35.
Yeah, that would make sense. And we'll be giving away a MTGO PlayPoint code in the next 2 rounds, and then in the quarters and semis. So be ready for that.
All right. And actually, Director Kyle saying let's do the wheel now.
We should do the wheel now. All right, we're doing it now. So
spin that
all right,
wheel.
Kyle, go ahead, get the wheel up for us if you don't mind. If you know how to do that.
He doesn't have anything to show.
You don't. All right, whatever. Just spin the wheel. We'll
Close
believe
your eyes
you.
and imagine the wheel of fortune.
Yeah, the wheel is spinning. The wheel is spinning.
I don't even know how to share the wheel. Do you know how to share the wheel?
It's spinning. If we would have made it on our, I guess no, it's streaming from. I don't. It's not a big deal.
All right. Director Kyle saying we'll just do it next round.
We're doing it next round.
Next round. Okay.
Way to get everybody excited,
Yeah,
Kyle.
don't spin the wheel. Open your eyes. The wheel of fortune's not spinning anymore. So
it will be spinning though.
We will spin it next round. Anywho, I'm an Urza player. I love spinning the wheel.
It's true.
Anywho, we'll be taking a break and we'll be back here in the next 20 or so minutes. So please stay put where you're at. Go get a snack. Go get a drink. I know I'm gonna go get myself a drink. This Diet Coke is empty. So see you back shortly. All right, everybody. Sorry about the longer wait. Pairings and took a little longer to get up than expected. So this round we got kind of a special thing for you, Steven.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So we're watching people that are all 2-1.
Yep, because the 3-0s I see.
3-0s are done. They're in top 8. Well, we're going to be watching abs in mid-range.
Like Siege Rhino?
Yeah. It's going to be awesome.
So you're telling me that in this tournament of 20 players in Grand Rapids, Michigan today, we have had zombies with no crit breaker. We have had goblins, black-red goblins. We have had Abzan mid-range.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. And what is it playing against? What is Abzan mid-range playing against?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll figure that out.
Maybe it's Merfolk.
Oh, and then in between rounds, going to round 5, we have something special that maybe some of you viewers will like. We're going to be jamming some Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison in between breakers to fill in some time. For those who don't know, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! All the time. That was like my game. I loved Magic for so long. kind of fell in love with Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime helped and all that.
Yeah.
And then when I grew up a little bit, fell back in love with Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of burned me. I don't like how it is, but Edison, sweet format.
Okay, interesting.
Sweet format.
I know Raja plays some Yu-Gi-Oh, so maybe he'll know what's going on.
Yep.
I won't have any idea. But
Fun game.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, I don't know what we're playing. I just know Director Kyle told me I was seeing some Abzan mid-range, and I think he said there was a Siege Rhino. I'm assuming he said there was a Siege Rhino. I could be wrong, but why would you call Abzan mid-range if it wasn't like a Siege Rhino deck?
Abzan Charm,
and it's
I guess?
Jacob from the last round, and he is on red-black mid-range.
Oh, he was 1-1.
It sounds like it.
Wow, okay.
Sounds like he got the pair
Up,
pair
and
up,
then
yes.
got the win.
Mhm.
And now he's playing against
Because
Abzan.
I did pull.
Which, by the way, is hilarious because Jacob himself has played Abzan before. That is an awkward hand. 2 Haunted Ridges, I think, in Jacob's hand. That's why I typically only play 2 to 0 copies of Haunted Ridge in Black Red. I'm a big believer in Blackleaf Cliffs for this reason. Because, like, I think you got to keep it, but it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I think you do.
You do. And you're on the draw, but it's terrible. If
I'll
you
see.
don't,
All right, here we go.
all right.
Let's rumble.
Yeah. Now, I have no idea what's in Zach's hand, but if I'm Zach here, I'm probably taking. Okay.
The Thoughtseize, I like that.
Yeah.
I like
so
it.
he must have a good hand.
Deny the information.
Yeah. Must have a good hand. Okay. Jacob, awkward draw there.
The thing about Jacob's hand that's kind of nice is there wasn't any
Bank
way to
Buster.
pop it. Like
Bank
make a hole in
Buster.
it.
Slam a Bank Buster.
That
Okay.
is a Temple Garden.
Yeah.
That's a Voice of Resurgence. Oh, let's go!
And we're just
Yeah, you gotta push it. You gotta push it.
Yep. Okay.
You know, fun fact: that elemental token used to be as much, if not more expensive than the Voice of Resurgence.
What a joke. 1
Jack for 1.
All right. That's not very impressive. Okay. Jacob
Wonder what's in
keeps-
Zach's hand if he literally just like.
took Thoughtseize, but then did nothing. I mean, he has a removal spell. I know he has at least a push, and there's a push. Okay.
Totally fine. Okay.
A little Siege Rhino action incoming.
That's a Graveyard
Trespasser is
Trespasser.
pretty good
Seems
here.
pretty good. Seems
Yeah,
pretty good.
pretty happy with that. Now you get to
Yep.
2 with the token. Jacob in some trouble because
Put
he
Jacob
keeps
at
missing
15.
lands. The good news for Jacob is he has a lot of cards, so it's pretty free to just discard something as Trespasser. But getting 2 for 1 twice is pretty awkward. We got 2 for 1 by the Voice, and now we're going to get 2 for 1 by the Trespasser. Not ideal in mid-range mirrors to get 2 for 1 over.
Oh, land. Okay.
All right, we got some deck lists.
Oh, hold up. I get this beauty first.
You get the Abzan one? Okay.
Absolutely.
Go ahead and tell us all a little bit about it.
There's 4 copies of Liliana Leville.
Okay.
2 Assassin's Trophies, an oldie but goodie. 2 Voice. 2 Abzan Charm.
That's a good
That's a
card.
good
That's
card.
actually a good Magic card.
2 Abrupt Decay. The Raja Special. 4 copies. Mosswood Dread Knight.
Okay.
Great card. 2 Tireless Trackers. Here's one I don't know if you even remember what it does.
Okay.
1 copy of Anafenza, the Foremost.
Oh, I remember that one does.
Great
It's a
card.
3-mana 4/4. It's Abzan. And then whenever it attacks, you can exile a card from a graveyard. I believe if it's a creature, it gets a +1/+1 counter.
Correct.
Mhm.
Vraska Golgari Queen.
It's a good card. 1.
Yep, 1.
Okay.
1 Kalias Trader, get no copy. Oh, 2 copies of Siege Rhino.
Nice. Great.
This seems like a sweet deck. It's fun.
Yeah, it's interesting
Fun deck.
to say the least. Definitely interesting.
Oh, and, you know, laugh about it. You know, some people are going to laugh about this deck, but like honestly, it's playing good cards. Just Abzan just has a bunch of good cards. I think you just take the
Shieldred.
Shieldred.
Depending. It depends if you have a removal spell for it. If you have a removal spell for it, you take the Trespasser to not get 2 for 1, probably.
Yeah,
but
that Trespasser is awkward. We'll see. Zach's giving his time, giving a little time. A blade.
wow.
Okay.
Wow.
That's either a sign of strength or sign of weakness.
I don't understand that at all, to be honest, that take.
Well, would it make more sense if he has a Liliana the Veil in hand?
No.
Okay.
No. No, I don't think it would, to be honest.
I think you just take the Shieldred and then you just let him keep the Graveyard Trespasser. Okay, if you're bank on the Liliana here, I think you offer the trade.
Well, his mana cannot cast Liliana is the problem as well.
I
His
think his
mana is
hand's
very
kind of.
awkward.
I think his hand's just kind of awkward.
Yeah, it must be. The mana here looks poor.
Let's see.
Because, like, if you have a Liliana, a Braid means nothing. In fact, you would attack with your Trespasser and force the trade to guarantee you have an Edict, and then you would take a creature, and then you're just setting up an Edict for the only creature they have left. There is a Lily in hand. Oh, my
Awkward.
heavens. We're playing the Manland in this deck. Holy moly.
Trigger the Verse. That's an Assassin's Trophy.
Yeah, I mean, that card's pretty terrible here, so
It's very terrible.
I do not like that card at all.
Remember when that people thought that card was going to break Modern wide open?
I do. I did play it once in 8-rack, and the only reason I played it in 8-rack, do you want to guess? That and Amulet.
Oh,
Attack
sure.
lands.
Yep.
It was literally in my deck to hit people's lands. No other reason. And Affinity was a deck back then, too, so it hit those lands as well.
Problem with the Affinity deck is if they were smart, they played 2 basics. I upped my count because of Assassin's Trophy when it came out. But I know I was kind of an oddball.
Yeah.
All right, so we're deciding what to exile. Now, remind me what the green-black Manland does. It makes food
And exiles a card.
and exiles a card.
And it's a 4/4.
So it's a super hive.
Yeah, it's a super hive. I mean, it's a good card. I'm just very surprised it made the list in Pioneer. But here we are. Well, it's easy.
Again.
Okay, there goes Blood Tide. And we've got Fatal Push for the hive here. So if Jacob is aggressive, kind of good for Zach, I guess.
Honestly, I think Jacob is pretty far ahead at this point.
He's winning.
Zach being
more
at
lands.
9.
Yeah. More lands, more life, 2 blood in play. This is why we don't play Abzan.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What happens when we rip Siege Rhino?
This is why we'll lose to the Shieldred. That our
No,
opponent has in play.
nonsense.
Nonsense, he said.
Kalidas? Oh, no!
You have Fatal Push for that. But because we're not playing Rakdos, we don't have easy access to triggering Revolt. So,
Come on. No! Zach, what are you doing? Draw better.
I'm really surprised. I guess he just wants to block, but
It's a good block.
yeah.
And I believe life totals are incorrect. I believe Zach should be at 9.
9 from a Thoughtseize, yeah.
If Jacob's going to attack with both creatures here, this is kind of awkward.
And he's only going to set one.
Put him 6.
Jacob is better than that, and Zach going to use push. Mm-hmm. The Blood Tithe in hand, yeah, pretty good.
Okay, Siege Rhino. That ain't it.
No, it in fact is not it. That's actually a pretty good draw because now we can go Blood Tithe land drop. Really? I would have gone Blood Tithe land drop attack because then we can sack the Blood Tithe Harvester to the Kalidas and eat the Manland. So it's just kind of free.
Had our life total.
Was a really good draw though. Bankbuster probably perfect.
Yeah, Bustin does make you feel good.
Oh, it really does. Pretty good.
All right. So we're at night. That doesn't really change much.
No.
In all honesty, I wonder what Zach is keeping that card pretty close to the vest.
Resurgence.
Oh
Oh,
no, that's a
Dread Knight.
Mosswood Dread Knight.
Well, it's fine. It's pretty embarrassing into Kalidas, but
All right. Is that a sorcery, the draw card?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Shame. We can't have good card effects.
yeah, imagine if that was just, a
It's just me.
Bankbuster.
That'd be sweet.
Or a Bankbuster.
Yeah. Awkward with the that Dread Knight's really awkward with the Kalidas because when the Dread Knight dies, it won't get its ability. It'll just go to exile. And
Sure.
Jacob will get a zombie. Really unfortunate. And don't know what the last card in hand is. Jeep's got a Gopher Throat, which is pretty darn good.
Yeah, Jacob is,
And we can slam for 6?
Jacob
7. Slam for 7.
Jacob is so wildly favored in this matchup. It is unbelievable. The Absan deck has almost no good cards out of the sideboard to bring in the matchup either, which is not going to be good. We've got 2 copies of Hearse, not good here. 2 copies of Damping Sphere, not good here. 1 copy of Archon of Emeria, not good here. 1 copy of Radiant God of the Worthy, not good here. 1 copy of Thought Distortion, not good here. 1 copy of Extinction Event, not good here. 1 copy of Liliana of the Last Hope. I do like that one here. 2 copies of Go Blank. We'll probably have to bring it in here just because we need some 2-for-1s. We need good cards in our deck. We have 2 copies of Duress. They're fine here. Probably going to have to bring them in. And 2 copies of Ashiok Dreamrender. I'll tell you what, I bet you Noah is very happy he did not run into this guy because 2 Ashiok, 2 Duress, Raydane, and Archon, and 2 Damping Sphere. They're like 6-8 pieces for Lotus.
Well, remember, you never leave home without your Damping Spheres. You know that from leagues.
I do. When I played Mono Green before it was a thing, by the way, hadn't even become a thing again. Everybody just had their Damping
And Jacob just had too much card advantage. Zach just couldn't unbury himself.
Yep. Great example of why.
That game showed why Kalidas is so good, though. Because if that was like,
I think really what that game showed, more than Kalidas, it showed why Blood Tithe is so good. Because Zach flooded and lost because he played cards like Voice of Resurgence in his deck. And Jacob looted away his lands because he had blood from Blood Tithe Harvester.
this is Jeff Jones playing Heroic.
And there's a Vein Ripper in play. Jeff is not in good shape.
He's not in that bad of shape. So, depending on life totals, anyways. But there's this Showdown of the Skalds, there's a...
there's a showdown in play.
Yeah, there's a showdown in play on Chapter 1. And it's going to go to Chapter 2 with a Swift Spear under it. And that can really throw down a lot of damage.
Well, it looks like it's 30-9. 31-9.
Well, that's a shame, right?
That's a shame. So, Jeff seems to be
Jeff looks very frustrated.
A bit of trouble.
Jeff looks very, very frustrated. And I tell you what, I don't blame him. We've all been there.
Yeah.
Okay, so
They don't call it.
there's a bitter triumph, so there's no answer to this Swift Spear.
They don't call it the best deck for nothing. This and Phoenix are the best deck for a reason. The 2 best decks. This is the player who just lost to Jacob last round too. I believe,
Correct.
Brant Cox. Yeah.
You know, if we're already in game, like this deep in game 2, I would actually have to imagine Jeff won game 1.
Probably. It's hard to say. Game 1 took a while, that other match. All right, well, let's see what happens.
Well, starting to shuffle. So, yeah, that was game 2. So, go to game 3. And we'll stick on this this game here for a little while. We don't need to see abs in it. I got my abs in, Phil.
It's just a yeah. I mean, one of the mid-range decks is just far superior to the other. I would be shocked if Abzan could win that matchup.
So,
one deck has Fable, the other one doesn't. One deck has Shieldred, the other one doesn't. One deck has Blood Tithe Harvester, the other one doesn't.
I think we can give some pretty expert commentary on this particular matchup in general, because you're very good with the vampires. I have played Heroic once or twice. I will tell you, Jeff is not using my family as a companion token.
It's unfortunate.
A little bit of a pun.
I think you and I would both agree that post-board, typically the matchup a little bit in Vampire's favor. However, Showdown's a huge deal. How many Showdown? They're all 4.
Full set.
All 4. That's
Full
good.
set. Actually, I'm of the opinion this matchup is pretty darn close to 50-50.
Oh, you think it's 50-50?
I think Vampires gets a lot of really good tools post-board, but Heroic gets some really back-breaking tools.
Yeah.
And the Heroic deck can place a lot of pressure just like Vampires can. But so I'm going to say Jeff is favored going into Game 3 right now, not because of deck choice, but because he's on the play. The Vampires deck, we've talked about it several times, a really busted thing about it is when it goes like, turn 1 hand hate spell, turn 2 hand hate spell, turn 3, do the thing.
Yeah.
And that hand from Vampires looks
Bank bust.
mid as hell.
That's a maul.
And Jeff's mulling, okay.
Yeah, they both maul.
But because the heroic deck being on the play, they can lay down a lot of pressure before the Vampire deck can do the thing. And then if you just do a turn 2 Virtuoso and they don't have an answer to it, and they just go Sorin Ripper, the heroic deck actually you could argue it's favored.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'd be curious how Brant boarded. I mean, we know how I board in the matchup, and it might be a little different than how. And it also depends what his sideboard is. Did he bring cut down to the tournament? I would probably have 2 if I were playing Vampires myself. How many? Does he have all of his hand hate in his deck, which he should? I think personally, the matchup really just comes down to showdown. Like if you get a showdown down, especially if you get a second one, pretty hard for Vamps to win.
Also, a difficult card for Vamps to deal with. The show off
Can be, yeah.
Plotting it is very, very tough. And this actually looks like a very reasonable hand from Jeff. I see 2 lands. I see a favorite hoplite. Ooh, a little bit of a dexterity error. Player's got it.
Yeah.
I see a golf sucks land.
Yeah, Brant's hand's interesting. He has turn 2 Blood Tithe into turn 3 Sorin Ripper, but he doesn't have removal.
So Jeff is favoring, I don't know if you noticed that, he's got a favorite hoplite in hand and a Swift Spear. He's favoring the pressure right away.
It's interesting.
I think he's probably going to do a turn 2.
There's cut down.
Okay.
Makes sense.
So turn 2, do we have a show off? No, we're just going to go with the favorite hoplite. I think I saw God's Willing in hand.
Yeah, and here comes Blood Tithe. Shock Blood Tithe. Next turn, Sorin Bane Ripper.
Is there a Ripper in hand?
There is. Yep.
Yikes. Okay. So this game could be over pretty quick.
Yeah.
One way or the other, very quick.
Yep.
That is another copy of Hoplite I saw.
That's not good.
That is not good.
That's not what we want.
So we can. So I saw an Ancestral Anger. So we anger.
Yeah.
Let's lay down some damage. Get it going. That is a God's Willing in hand, by the way.
Draw some cards to.
Yep. Resolve that. Draw a card. Okay. I think I saw it was a Swift Spear. It was a show off. Okay.
Drawing too many dudes. But at least show off can kind of threaten blocking a Ripper, maybe. You can't block. Yeah. So we have to
14.
plot. Do we plot here? Is that what we're doing?
I think you do plot. Go to 19.
Yeah.
So you plot the show off and you're abandoning protection this turn because the best play that Vampires can do is Sorin Ripper.
Yep. Which obviously it's going to do. Yep. Sorin Ripper. Hello. All right. Pass.
Now, so Jeff's at 19. So I think that was a Swift Spear. It was a Swift Spear. That's unfortunate.
God, he drew just so many dudes.
It's very unfortunate. So in this case, what we can do is we can play a dude. So what are we casting? We're casting 2 dudes.
Just 2 dudes, yeah.
Okay.
Pass.
And the Slick Shot,
Is staying.
Oh, no, it's cast. He put it into play.
Okay. Oh,
Kalidas, that's a little brutal. Okay. So what Jeff's going to do, this is a cheeky play. And I'm all for it. So he's going to attack. He's going to block with the show off. And then God's Willing it.
Yep. And then we get a scry.
Yep, we get a scry. And Brant gains no life from this exchange.
True.
And if we're looking for cantrip.
I think here I like killing the Swift Spear. No, I don't like that. I would have absolutely killed Swift Spear. Now, what's funny with oh, he's still doing it. What's funny here is Ripper won't trigger off of the Swift Spear. Or
killing the
only one. It should only trigger Ripper once because Kalidas exiles. But your creature died, so Brant should go to 16. Jeff should
go to 6. It should be 16 all.
16 all, and there's a zombie. Yeah. Okay. Definitely how that should work, I believe.
What?
I don't know.
I think you're getting a judge. just to confirm the interaction.
Yeah.
But since it's a replacement effect,
Yeah.
it doesn't actually die. It goes to exile.
Right. But the blood type does.
Correct.
Yep.
Which this is huge in Jeff's favor.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, kind of.
But Jeff doesn't. The life total. The life total is what really matters. Creatures don't matter.
Yeah.
So our out here is if we chain spells.
Yeah, we might have a chance. I mean, we do have a slick shot, so if you go like anger, it's awkward. We only have 2 red sources because I feel like best possible would be anger, rage.
Okay. Now, what did Jeff draw? Because his draws have been really subpar. To say the least.
Not been good. Too many creatures.
That is a Showdown of the Skulls.
That hurts. That hurts.
It does hurt my soul a little bit.
So bad. 3 lands. Oh my goodness.
So what we can do, yeah, not much we can do.
No, we're pretty dead. The Vampires player, that's a duress.
Oh no!
They just get the rip.
Oh no!
So now we know the coast is clear too. So this is pretty easy for Brant now. I don't.
So Jeff's going to go to 7. Brant's going to go to 25. There's pretty much no way that the heroic deck can come back from this kind of life deficit.
Yeah. I am a little surprised. If I were Brant there, I would have certainly sent Kalidas as well.
So it looks like we drew something. Possibly. One white mana. Is this a Homestead Courage?
Maybe.
It's a Defiant Strike.
Okay.
I think you Defiant Strike the
Slick shot? I mean,
it's tricky.
yeah.
No, I think this is correct. Go for the favorite hoplite. That's good. You need to chain off some spells there. Unfortunate. The problem with the heroic decks, occasionally you get those draws where you just draw too many creatures. And the vampire deck having the nuts, pretty brutal. Other matches finished. Can we get confirmation, Kyle, on who won that last one?
Oh, it was definitely. I mean, we don't need confirmation. We know what won.
Jacob won. Okay.
Yeah, Rakdos beat Abzan. I'm shocked.
I'm a little shocked myself.
Yeah.
I thought Siege Rhino would really get there.
Yeah, I thought the deck without Fable would beat the deck with Fable for sure, and the deck without 4 Invokes would beat the deck with 4 Invokes.
Hold on, Brickman. Hold on. Garbage Battlefield Forges. Those are the best looking Battlefield Forges there is. Steven, confirm?
Well, in the words of Todd Anderson, they were goofy ass Battlefield Forges.
He loves the goofy ass arts.
He loved them. Yep, he was a huge
Roll
fan.
Tide.
Roll Tide. Yep.
That's for you, Tandy. But no, yeah, Brickman, I do agree with you. You couldn't stack the deck worse for the heroic deck.
That was pretty embarrassing. Yeah.
But no, there's no way to give double strike. Really, you're on the virtuoso or bust. But no, it was a good model 6. I would have kept that 6. But like when you draw, I think you drew 2 creatures. 3
Unfortunately,
creatures, like
the Vampire 6 was just better.
Yeah. George's preordains are pretty disgusting. George Jabor's preordains.
What are his preordains?
Oh, you got the secret layer one.
Oh, dude, come on.
They're atrocious.
Come on, George.
They're atrocious.
You know better than that.
Oh,
What is that,
the
dude?
Doctor Who ones might be a little worse.
No, the OG is so sick, man.
Yeah.
Why would you ever use anything else?
Do they have old border ones? They gotta have old border ones.
I don't know, but the OG is like perfect, man. It's like
the old borders came in.
they're gorgeous.
Okay, so there are some. Yeah, I think you're right. So there's Commander precons that are old border, and that's the coolest thing there is. Retro frame OG art. Yep, Brickman. That's one thing you and I will agree on today.
All right, yeah, Kyle, let's just do the wheel now, dude. Do the wheel now.
That wheel.
Do the wheel now. Let's figure out who our winner is, who's getting that code for play points. I will message them later on either Twitter or Facebook, or we can do it on Twitch, whatever.
No.
No, we're spinning the wheel for one of those codes.
Don't give it. If Brickman wins, don't tell him.
Don't. It would be the second time he's won a code, by the way. He won it last month as well.
Brickman, you don't need to learn Nadu. You don't need to learn that nonsense. You're going to learn nada about Nadu. A little rhyme for you there, Steven. I know you like that stuff. And Kyle, do we have a winner? Perhaps, maybe, kind of, sort of. Yeah, Watson. I think you're right there. The hoplite should have been dead because there was Brickman.
Brickman wins again. I'll be messaging you another code, Brickman. All right, Kyle, make sure you remove him from the wheel so he doesn't win twice more. But yeah, that's funny. He's won 2 months in a row. Good for you, Brickman.
No, hoplite should not have been alive. That's correct, Watson. Yeah, that was a good call. Is there a way we can revoke a winner?
I mean,
Nope. Brickman wins. Brickman's a winner. He's a real champion. We love you, Brickman.
Yeah, we do. Director Kyle is Kyle Montgomery. Kyle Gonzalez didn't show up today. I think he works today.
he works today.
Yeah, he works today.
I wouldn't trust him in that.
Yeah, there you go. There's Kyle Gonzalez. There's Primetime Gonzalez right there for you.
Is he in chat?
Yeah, Primetime Gonzalez is in chat.
At work?
Yeah,
Go back to work.
he's a slacker. What do you expect? Anywho, we're going to take a break. Next round should be up here in the next 25 minutes. So actually, we could we'll put some
It's up to you.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison.
we'll get some Edison to fill the air. I'll play some Turbo Exodia.
Oh my
I'm not playing no stupid Exodia.
Turbo Exodia, huh?
Yeah, Kyle, take us set it up. Thank you, Director Kyle. And we'll probably actually have Noah come back here and commentate. He'll complain about Exodia the whole time. It'll be great. So we will take a break, and you can see some Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh! It'll be awesome. All right.
Usually they play.
We are back for the last round of Swiss. Right now, we have in the feature match area Noah Heisinger playing against Luke Fuller. Noah is already locked for top 8. He's at 10 points. And Luke is 9th, so if he loses, he's out or potentially out. And Noah would be locked for first seed. And in the others. On the other match, we have, let me think here. We have Jason Reed playing against August, who's a local player. August is playing Phoenix, and Reed is playing that Esperajas.
Yeah, Raja.deck.
Yeah, Esperaja. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. But I think we're going to start with the Lotus Field combo versus Phoenix, just because I think that match will last a little bit long, or won't last nearly as long as the control matchup.
Derek, I apologize, buddy. I'm sorry you ever have to look at me. I know it's unfortunate, but it's just part of your life now, buddy.
And Greg, you said how many folks are in the event? It was 20, unfortunately. I wish we had a little bit more, but 20 good players, though. 20 good players. So I don't know who's on the play here. As far as the Phoenix matchup goes, I know Lotus Field is pretty heavily favored game 1.
Yeah, usually.
Game 2, it's still pretty bad, but Phoenix does get some toys.
I'm gonna try to see if there are how many Ashioks. If there are 2 Ashioks, I think the matchup is much closer. Especially if August knows that Noah is on Lotus, you can try to just really dig for the Ashiok. All right, there's no. Fuller, 1 Ashiok. Okay, Luke Fuller, 1 Ashiok.
So how many Ashioks? In the
1
main?
Ashiok main,
1 on the side.
1 on the board. Yep, so there will be 2 post-board. Yeah, Javier Dominguez started doing this at the PT because he knew that a fair amount of the room was going to be Lotus. I think Lotus was 10% of the Pro Tour. And so Dominguez showed up, I believe, with 2 Ashioks in the main deck.
You know what card that is, Steven?
I have no idea.
It's a forest.
Yeah, looks gross. And luckily for Luke, he just has Ashiok in his opener. So he is going to Ashiok Noah on turn 3, which Andy has Shredder on
Shredder,
2.
okay.
This is pretty good, actually. Noah could struggle with this, possibly.
Okay, so we got Ashiok. What is Noah's out to this card, or is there not really one?
Odawara.
I think I saw that in Noah's hand. Or no, it's in exile.
Yeah, he had to play it. Yeah, this is a rough card for Lotus to deal with. You can't ultimatum. Yep.
So, I mean, we are going to have 6 mana on the next turn, but what do you do with your 6 mana?
Yeah, I mean, you can still pour, you can still strings. It's going to have to come down to Odawara. I mean, that's all you can do.
How many Odawaras does Noah play? 2, I think.
I don't know, but he certainly can't scrying for 1.
Raw dog it, I believe.
Yeah.
All right, looking for the deck list. Noah plays 2 Odawaras.
And 1 has already been put in the yard. Yep. So, yeah, kind of tough. Could be tough here.
I also can play Chandra Hope's Beacon to shoot down the Chandra, right?
True, yeah.
Other outs, we have an Atraxa. Atraxa would be an out as well.
Yeah.
The Phoenix deck doesn't have many answers to an Atraxa.
No. Double burn spell it. Okay.
And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and fortunately for Luke, he's also, this is a pretty quick draw from him. He has Shredder, he has Ashiok, and now he's going to get at least 1 bird back. 1 bird back.
All right, here's the bird boy.
Let's attack for 5.
5, put Noah to 14.
Noah has 2
so
Lotuses.
pretty quick clock.
Yep. All right. Yeah, what can Noah do? I mean, it's tough. I mean, this is Vizier. Okay. Poor. Noah being
a gentleman.
Good guy Noah. It's gonna be the Phoenix in the yard. Yeah.
Wow, actually, it's not going to have much utility.
Sure.
But if he draws the Atraxa and plays that, then discarding the axe is actually pretty.
He does have another axe and an impulse, so he will be okay. But
okay.
Noah's still looking for that Otawara.
For the poor,
pouring again. Yep. The pages are indeed pouring.
Noah's got an absolute grip full of cards.
Yep. Really just needs the Otawara. Okay, pitching a Grazer might be a sign of strength. Okay. Okay. And we've got 3 floating blue. Noah getting the other colors out.
So, but he can't ultimatum, right? Because it searches the deck.
Ultimatum searches.
This is an Atraxa, probably?
I don't know. Hit strings. Could be Omniscience. You're just like casting Omniscience and doing a bunch of stuff.
Wishing.
Okay, yep. That's not searching your library. So.
And what is that?
Oh, a way to bounce Ashiok.
Entry? Some entry?
Yeah.
Unauthorized exit, I think so.
Yeah.
It's alternate art. Noah loves the alternate arts in his deck. Yep, unauthorized exit. Going up the chain in mana again. Looks like Noah's going to close the game out right now.
Yeah, I would imagine.
And Luke looks like he is pretty dead.
Yeah, probably.
Pretty dead.
I didn't see what Ashiok did this game. If I would have been in Luke's position, I definitely would have been blind milling Noah to see if you can hit.
I was thinking that myself. Right. I think the first mill on yourself is good
because you got to set up the cruise. Yep. But as soon as the cruise is set, then you start attacking the Lotus player's library. He didn't have much time, to be fair. He only had 2 activations, but if you hit combo pieces, that can be very bad for the Lotus player.
So, yep, you can't let him have the Omniscience. Or you just because he's going to have a ton of mana, you just give him the Omniscience.
I would have given Omniscience strings and not let Pour be cast.
Yeah,
would have been what I would have done. But
yeah, a lot of players don't. They just refuse to give the Lotus player the Omniscience.
A lot of times it's your only out.
Sometimes you just got to hope their hand's like awful.
Yeah.
That's done, and then we're going to go to 10 blue.
The good news here for Luke is like he will have the best breakers in the room as an X2, so he still might top 8.
Game 1 still.
I know. I'm just saying, even if he loses the match, this match actually might not be that relevant in regards to top 8ing because Noah's already locked, and Luke will have the best breakers in the room if he loses.
Noah,
probably. So
just like we were talking about earlier when we watched the Lotus Field matchup, they just inevitably get the Omniscience.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's, again, just better just to give it to him.
Yeah, just let him have it.
So we're going to have a resolved Omniscience. If we have the Leer, we can... I don't know I did have a Leer in this deck. We're going to assume, one Leer.
A Leer. We've seen it once.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Well, there's Traxxas. No, but so he's got the 1 active Lotus Field up, so if he finds the Leer, he can still just kind of chain off, and it's...
Yep.
Pretty over.
Yeah,
but we'll see. Maybe this attracts a whiffs and Noah's hand is bad. Oh wait, no, Noah's just okay. Noah's gonna cast touchdown, aka approach the second sun, and then cast attracts to get touchdown back.
All right, we'll talk about some sideboarding here. The good news for Luke is he does have a lot of tools. He has 1 Gust, 1 Negate, 2nd Ashiok. Prismari Command is definitely good enough here. I'd bring it in. PZ to get a little bit of a clock. I'd bring that one in. 2 Disputes as well. I mean, it really has like 8 solid cards that he can bring in, and you can cut a lot of these garbage burn spells like Lightning Axe, Fire Impulse, stuff like that. You don't really need much of that effect. I want to keep like an axe or two for Lear, but I would not have much of that, I don't think. He only has one main deck Pierce. It's a little unusual. You usually have two of that card, but yeah, I mean, he's got a fair amount of good things to bring in. As far as Noah goes,
What is he taking out though?
Burn spells, impulses, axes, stuff like that.
You have to leave some number of it in though for the Lear, right?
You might leave one or two, I don't know, or you might just say screw it. Yeah.
Some number of axes in.
Oh, I see. This deck also has 2 Prof's Eidetic Memory. That's very interesting.
It's a good card. Good card. Allows the Phoenix deck to just kind of go off on just a Ledger Shredder.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Could see cutting Trespass in this matchup. I don't know, though. Maybe you leave it in.
That's an expert commentary right there, Steven. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe.
I don't. Yeah, I don't play a ton of Phoenix. Trespass is typically my go-to cut in most matchups, but when I do play Phoenix, rarely. But this might be a matchup where it's actually good.
I think you keep it in because
you just kind of want to pressure.
Yeah, I think you keep it in because you just don't have that many turns to kill him. So just taking an extra turn might be the difference.
Yeah.
As far as what is Noah looking like? He's going to be sad again. Could be bringing in the Zakama.
Dramoka.
Dramoka would be it. Yep, Dramoka is definitely coming in. Narcissus Reversal also, probably. So those 3 cards, that's probably it. I don't think you need the Sanctities. You don't need Lockdown's useless.
I might bring in Voyaging Satyr because you assume that the Phoenix player is going to cut all their removal.
That's fair assumption, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Travel up for game 2. Maybe Director Kyle, can you let us know where we're at with the backup match? What game they're in? I'm going to assume game 1. Because, Esperages takes its sweet time to win.
Yeah. And it's against Phoenix, too. So it's a pretty deep matchup. I would assume, Phoenix is favored in blue-white, but Esperages is a little different because you have Banishing Verse, so that helps versus Phoenix. But I don't know. Typically, Phoenix favored into the blue-white decks.
Noah had a lunch break in round 4 when he took his first draw. So he doesn't need a lunch break. He just smells blood in the water. He's going to take first place seeding.
True.
Noah would either be first seed, or excuse me, he'd be second or third seed because one person's going to. There was a pair down.
Okay, Luke took them all. It looked pretty bad. Card I didn't talk about that Luke could also bring in too is Brazen Borrower. You could have.
Yeah, I think you bring the Brazen Borrower.
You'd have that instead of the Axe for sure, because that is just a clean answer to a lot of things like Dramoka and can get an Atraxa out of your way for lethal or whatever. It can also just be like a 3/1 flash flyer to get in some pressure while holding up your counter magic.
Yeah, it all seems reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Justin, if I was in Noah's seat and I knew I was against a pretty good matchup, I would play for seeding.
Yeah, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense. It's a deck that wants to be on the play.
Ooh, Spell Pierce is nice.
There's also a PZ, but we have Shredder, so I think I would take the Pierce. Yep.
Luke agrees. Maybe thinking on it.
I would definitely. He should.
I don't think Pyromancer is that great.
Not in this
with the context of your hand.
Not with his hand. Yeah, this is definitely a take the Pierce. Take the Pierce. Uh-oh. Come on, go with your gut instinct. Your gut instinct was Pierce. There we go. All right.
I can't really get a good read on Noah's hand.
Neither can I. Kind of tough.
Keeping it pretty close to vest. That looks like a Lotus field in the front.
Makes sense.
Go to the top.
Up
Okay.
on top.
All right.
Another Phoenix.
So we're gonna go. We're not playing the Shredder. We're just gonna hold up for Pierce. Okay.
Makes sense.
Probably
You can
hold up
counter
for
scrying.
the scrying. Yep. There you go. Pierce that. And Noah's more than happy that that goes through.
Yep.
But now Luke's hand is pretty abysmal.
It's pretty bad. It's two Phoenixes and an Otawara, I believe.
Yep. Okay. Here we go. Need a spell. Negate.
It's pretty
I mean,
good.
that's good.
That's pretty good. You got to jam a Phoenix here. You have to jam a Phoenix.
I think you have to.
Yeah,
to
you
just
do.
pressure life totals.
Yeah. This is not the negate turn. Next turn's the negate turn.
Okay, draw. I saw a Vizier. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Now Noah's thinking, does he want to go off this turn or next turn?
He's also thinking if he wants to maybe cast Vizier, because it's pretty real. Okay. He's do this. So yeah, he can try and do some going off.
Impulse. Another Vizier in the front.
Doing
Thinking how
math.
deep he can go, how much mana he can get access to.
He's also just thinking about, should I cast Vizier? Because again,
I think
there's not
it's,
removal.
Yeah, I think it's
You know, there's
completely
probably,
reasonable to
probably
do.
not much removal, so it's pretty reasonable to just say, okay, I want two Lotuses.
Like
next
if your hand's already like really good,
Yeah.
you might as well just play the Vizier. No, he's gonna.
turn. Cycle again. If you have a stage and you have strings,
He
then it
might be
makes sense.
looking for a stage.
Yeah. Now, if he doesn't have stage, I probably would have just
I
played
see a
the Vizier.
strings. So if he
Not good
has,
enough if we don't
he
have
has stage, he could just go off here.
He could. I don't think he does, though. It looks like he has a scrying. Also has a pour. Okay, he's just gonna. Yeah, okay. He's just gonna dig. Definitely makes sense.
I kind of like where Noah's position, just going for it.
No, we've only cast one spell. I was trying to track this Ledger Shredder, but it's only he has one spell so far.
Oh, he found the stage.
Found the stage.
Okay.
Does he have to move to clean up, or does he have 7? I guess he has 7. Okay. We have to cast Consider here, probably. Yeah.
That's another consider. Yeah, try and trigger the Shredder here.
Yep. Cruise.
Good draw. Good draw. We need to see
An untapped land. We need an untapped land so we can cast this Cruise.
I don't even think we have enough resource in the yard to cast the Cruise.
We might not. We just have to leave up negate, which is fine, but. Okay, we did draw land.
That consider might have put enough stuff in the yard to do it. It's 6, so it'll cost the Cruise. It costs 2.
We just got to pass. We just got to tap 5 pass. Yeah.
Okay, it goes to 11. And the question is, can he beat a single copy and negate?
I
think he
would
can.
imagine it's pretty likely. We're going to have a really interesting next turn, though, because if Luke is able to get another Phoenix in the yard, he would have lethal.
Yeah, assuming Noah doesn't have any.
Yeah, assuming Noah cannot win right now,
Or
which
have
is very
anything to say
reasonable.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just putting a Dramoka into play might just be.
It could be enough, yeah. Could be. Depends if Luke brought in the Brazen Borrower, or the 2 Brazen Borrowers. He has 2, so you could like cruise into that, and then it's a Balaged recovery. Oh, okay. You definitely let that go. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, that is not good for Noah.
He has strings in hand. Oh, he's just gonna pass. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't want to trigger the Shredder, I guess.
He just he looked at his resources, he didn't have enough to go. Hold it.
I definitely like cruising.
Yeah, you definitely cruise here, like for sure. And then we'll be left with just the Phoenix in the yard. I guess he's questioning if he plays the young Pyromancer first.
No, you can't. You can't.
That.
I think the hope. I think I don't like that. I think the hope here, because Noah is like certainly going to be able to win next turn. I feel like. Oh, I don't like. Okay, yeah. So I think what I maybe would have done here if I were Luke is just really hope to get lucky and cast Cruise, and then cast Cruise, hope to hit a land, and then some way to bin a Phoenix, and then like a Picklock Prankster or whatever. Like you cruise into Prankster, untap land, and you prank, and then you hit a 1-mana spell, and then you get back 2 birds and win. Because I think what's going to happen here is Noah's just strings tap your lands.
That'd be brutal.
And then go off. And that's why we shouldn't have played the Peasy.
And then all you're playing around at that point is just a
Spell Pierce.
Yeah. Which you can easily beat.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Untapping his own.
I think if he has 2 of them.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But you'd still want to do it in the second main.
Yeah.
You want to tap Luke down, then go to the second main, and then just do it.
Yeah. Interesting.
Maybe Noah's thinking.
I think Noah's hand might not be that good. It's kind of my read. His hand is a little mediocre.
Access to 11 mana.
He does, which is why I think his hand is mediocre, is because if his hand were good, this would be an easy win. Like, you have so much mana that I don't think you would even have to think too hard. But because he's thinking so much, that kind of is a real signal that he's a little weak. Okay, black mana. Mm-hmm.
Dark Petition for a chance?
10 mana. Okay, could be an ultimatum incoming. Excuse me.
Maybe Noah's just trying to figure out what spell he has to cast to bait out the counter. You know what I mean?
2 mana. 2 blue. So far, okay, so 2 blue, 2 black. So far, 2 blue, 2 black are being used. Don't know exactly what else is happening. Okay, 3 blue, 2 black. So it looks like a petition, maybe? Oh, no. Debating.
Okay, so pour.
Gassing a pour.
I think
Shredder should have a counter on it.
Sure should go. Now, do you counter this? Pretty tempting.
You have to, right? It's literally card advantage and up mana. There's no way you let it go. Yeah, you cannot not count. You have to counter. There. I don't think there's any option. You're giving him cards and mana if you let it resolve. He also, at the moment, does not have the mana to cast an ultimatum either. He's short. He's 1 mana short. He has not played a land, though. So he could play a land and ultimatum. But I think you just kind of have to run the risk that happens.
Also, if you let this resolve, he's just seeing so many more cards.
That's what scares me about it. But I don't know. It's interesting. This is a really hard spot. And like I said, I haven't played that much Phoenix, so maybe you let it go. Okay, he's going to let it go. He's going to just try and hold it for the ultimatum.
Just creating Temple of Mystery, okay.
Uh-huh.
And we still haven't played land for turn?
No, we have not. And that was the big thing about this, is that the fact that a land had not been played yet was kind of, okay, there's the leader.
No.
And now we can't negate it all. So, yeah.
That was like worst possible.
Yeah.
And then now we have the ultimatum.
Yeah, and then we're just gonna play all these. All right, so Noah gonna go 5-0 or 4-0-1 in this tournament. Pretty cool. Gonna be the overall number 1 seed, I think.
In this case, you just
I mean, this game's over. There's hidden strings in yard. Cards can't be countered anymore. Yeah. This is just very over. Noah just has to execute it cleanly and not like get a GRV or whatever. But game's over, and that's a good example of why Luke probably should just counter, and that's
Noah's just showing him his hand, just like, it's over.
Yep.
All right, well, that was a pretty decisive win for Huddersfield.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I'm curious what happens if the negate gets fired there. Really curious.
Okay, so we have August and Jason. If we can get confirmation from Kyle which game we're going in. Looks like Jason is up a game.
Wow. Sure, put it in there.
I'm gonna double check before I do that.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm also curious too if in that last game, if Luke doesn't fire the Pierce on the scrying, and
I
just,
think
like,
in his position you have to though. Like if
It's
they
interesting.
don't have the Lotus field,
yeah,
you're just giving them access to it. So you just got to stop it. And unfortunately for Luke, is that Noah had that all locked up. He was probably just going to grab like an Otawara or something.
or stage, I guess, because he
Yeah.
didn't have the stage at the time. I don't think.
All right.
Do we know what game we're on here? Or are we going to game 3?
Game 2. Game 2. Jason's up again. Told you we're in for a long one there, champ.
Wow. Okay. Nice. All right.
Typically not my kind of magic. I like to have enough time for me to go get a snack.
Thanks a lot, Raja.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Raja.
Raja's the kind of guy who likes to spend all of his time playing Magic, while I prefer to have my snack, sit down, zone out for a second.
It's true. Okay. Well,
Usually during that time, I get a little trolled by Brickman at these energy events too. You know, he
that
has
all
to find me
checks
while I
out.
have my snacks. I trolled Dakota a little bit, asked him if he's got Judge Foil Goblin Welders. Like a little time, you know. So, okay, I guess let's look at sideboards for Esper.
Yeah, I mean, I think the really key card to me here is going to be Vanishing Verse. The fact, like, that is so much better than what normal blue-white gets. Well, August is a pretty nice hand here. It's a very good hand. Looked like 3 lands and 4 spells, one of which is a Picklock Prankster. Opt. Maybe a Peasy, I can't tell.
Looks like board wise, Jason gains access to go blanks. What's Interlude on the Mind? Intrude on the Mind.
Intrude on the Mind. Oh boy, he told me earlier. Kyle, could you look up Intrude on the Mind for us and put it on screen? I do not like the fact that we let Jason play a land there. I also can't believe Jason didn't counter this.
Big whiff though.
Yeah, terrible. I also cannot believe Trespass is still in our deck. That's what it was. It's the Factor Fiction. It's the Factor Fiction that makes a flyer as well.
Seems pretty good.
It's sweet.
Oh, you know what that was? People were talking about that card during Karlov spoiler season.
Yep.
That was one of the cards they were talking about, and not talking about Van Ripper.
Yep.
What a miss.
A lot of people missed on that one, but I'll tell you who did not miss on that one. Paul Rietzel. Paul Rietzel did not miss on that one. He is the reason that team played that deck. And boy, oh boy, did he really screw up Pioneer.
Oh, yeah.
But what a deck. Vampires is.
The thing I love about August decks is they're always like super blinged out. Just like ridiculously blinged out.
I respect that.
If you're gonna bling, you gotta go for it, you know.
Really, we left a lightning axe. I guess that deals with the Orions. That's something.
Yeah. I mean, you can't leave too many though, right?
No, probably two at most.
Jason's hand looks actually pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, him pushing a 1-3 is a real sign of strength.
Brookman says that you're wrong. Pioneer's never been screwed up.
Fair enough.
He's gonna rain on your parade, he says.
All right, fair enough.
Anytime Boros sideways.
That's got to be
good,
that's a
that's a young
PZ.
pyromancer.
Okay, a really weird art PZ.
Yep,
Classic.
from Double Master.
Okay, great. Trigger PZ. Go for the throat. Trigger some PZ again. Consider. Trigger PZ. I like this. August playing very well here, and he's still leaving up stroke. So he's going to get 2/1/1s. He's going to be more than happy with this exchange. Basically a 3-for-1. And then we just leave up stroke. This is really good. Like this a lot.
Brookman, you've never known me to be accurate. I'm not going to start now.
Very well played from August. This is nice.
Yeah, it was a good play.
I love these little Charmander.
Jason missing on his land drop. That's huge.
Yeah, Jason's in big trouble. I mean, this is a good example of why the matchup is like supposed to be good for Phoenix. Is now August just gets to sit here and just go to you, and just keep doing it. Got a little bit of pressure. That's all we need. We get to hold up tempo. We can add more pressure at some point. Jason's going to have to perform actions into cheap counter spells. In August, eventually, we'll be able to start treasure cruising too. I mean,
I think I see a cruise in his hand.
he definitely has one.
I also think I saw a stroke in here too.
Yep. Stroke is definitely there. That's been there all game. August just thinking about, do I even go for the cruise right now? Because it's pretty obvious Reed's hand is going to be loaded with action. He missed a land. So, his hand is just all spells. So the question is, how do you...
It also matters what cards he saw in game one.
Yeah.
He was playing around.
Yeah.
He might not know about the dig through times. So Jason filling his yard with just counter spells.
Okay, we leave two cards. Yep. Leave 2 cards in the yard. Now that's a signal we might have another one. I guess we know he has a trespass in hand, which again, I'm kind of surprised stayed in the deck. But again, I'm by no means a Phoenix expert. So maybe it makes sense. But all right. Reed, very happy here to be able to hold up counter plus probably Deluge. He has an Emperor, but I don't know that the Emperor is going to happen quite yet.
I mean, you could Emperor and make a blocker.
You could.
Just take one of these things out.
You could. You could.
It's got a Crackling Drake in hand.
Okay.
This is debating on the Emperor.
Yeah. Yeah, what an interesting game. Oh, there's also a Shambling Vent, which could, in theory, just fire up. It's a little awkward at a Lightning Axe, though, because we have to now counter a Lightning Axe, which I'm not happy about at all if I'm Jason. Yeah, this is actually not going to line up well for Jason.
Yeah, he has to counter because he's kind of land screwed right now.
Yeah, land screwed and he's taking a bunch of damage. So August just has to think about what to discard.
You classify 2 damage as a bunch of damage?
Well, in the long run, it'll be a bunch of damage. They've already hit for what? I guess they've only hit for 2 so far, but this will be 4. It adds up. August has got to figure out what to discard. You definitely do this. Yeah, he did. What does he pitch?
Cruise.
A cruise? Should be.
I believe so.
Does he have another one? No.
It's a cruise.
Why in the world would you keep Trespass over cruise?
Well, also this way, so he should discard the Trespass. I agree with you.
Yeah,
but this way he can also hold up Drake and Disdainful Stroke.
Yeah,
and on the next turn, if the if the Drake survives, the Drake's threatening a lot of damage, and we can just take an extra turn and close out the game.
I guess. Yeah.
And
I don't like it.
I don't like it either, but I'm guessing that's what his line of thinking is.
Yeah, it must be.
And Jason's like, okay. Do you, boo-boo?
Yep. And now the problem is we can't do anything. Like we can't play the Drake because it just gets no more lied. So I guess we just pass. Right play is just pass now. Yep. At least
Elga's a very good player.
At least he recognized that, so that's good. A little bit of an awkward draw there for Jason. I think he just got to go, yeah. Narset, good card, but not great in this particular spot. I didn't see the draw, but
it was a mystical dispute.
Oh, that's pretty darn good.
Pretty good one.
That's pretty darn good. Now we're getting in a spot where the Drake actually makes sense to play, too, because now we get to Drake with 2 counters open, but we also get to play through No More Lies, kind of. I don't know. We could just sit here and do nothing, too. Ooh.
Cycle a Typhoon.
That is really
3?
good. That is really good. Yep.
It's like a Vanishing Verse. So that'll lock up protection against the Phoenix.
Yep.
And I'm actually starting to really like Jason's
Yeah,
position.
Jason's ahead for sure right now.
So we have sleight of hand. I think at this point you just got to play the Drake. I think you got to get some action going.
I think so too. It's not what he's going to do, but I think so too. I guess maybe even last turn you were supposed to do it, but because it just gets worse and worse if we don't.
The
get
more
any
time
pressure.
you give Jason, the worse the Drake gets.
Yeah. Takes a land.
And if we play the Drake, we can still play around the No More Lies.
Yeah.
I think August is just being a little too patient at this point.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. It's also awkward. There's only 12 minutes left on the clock. So, but I guess a draw. These players 3-1.
I believe Jason is X1.
But August is not X1.
Correct.
So August has to win.
Correct.
Jason is good with a draw.
Fairly certain.
Okay, well, that's very interesting then.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Brickman, on that one. Drake being pretty medium already, and then because there's just, Blue-White just has so many removal spells. But at the same time, there was many turns ago where August should have played it at this point.
Yeah, I agree with Brickman, though. I don't even know that it's supposed to be in the deck.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure. I would have to ask people that actually play Phoenix. No clue.
Maybe you just need threats. You could, against Esperages, though, they do play Vanishing Verse, which the Drake dodges. So
which is nice.
I think it's worth it for that aspect.
Yeah. I think where this game really, really went badly is when I don't think Trespass should be in the deck at all, and then I definitely don't think we should have kept it over the Cruise on the Axe, and I think that's really, really coming back to bite us now because we just have this Trespass in our hand that does nothing. Jason's kind of just spiraling with advantage, totally pulling away. Yeah.
And this Narset's really, really gonna be a huge, huge problem.
Yeah.
It's an excellent card selection.
And just the static, obviously, so busted. I mean,
absolutely.
Now
the Deluge looks really good.
Yeah, we already have an Emperor in hand. So
already got a No More Lies.
Yep. And the mountain of advantage just continuing to grow.
Dispute's nice.
Yep.
But you know
Not
what's
gonna
kind
be
of
not gonna be good
awkward?
enough. Not gonna be good enough.
It's kind of awkward that Drake that's still sitting in our hand.
Won't draw a card now either. By the way.
Awkward how we're tapping our lands too.
I will say this. It's kind of interesting. I don't know what Jason's hand is, but if we trespass here and Jason gets if the no more lies, Jason might lose. Right? Because this gets disputed.
So
we have a blocker though.
Yeah, so
I guess the trespass ended up August found a spot for it to look good. Maybe it'll work. Who knows?
It's still does it look good? I mean, the shark can block the Drake.
Top deck borrower win game.
That's fair. Or removal spell.
Yeah. Even a lightning axe here, you just spend 6 mana, but just send all, right? Easiest send all ever. Those two maybe at Narset. What is this? Did he draw an axe? Can you imagine? Odawara? Something? Maybe? He's thinking? No. I mean, it's obvious that Jason doesn't have anything. So
we're going for mana.
Yeah.
That's axe mana right there.
Yeah, I think he's going to hard cast an axe, maybe. Dude. All right. No, he was just thinking about what to attack, I guess. All right.
Okay. Well,
there's a Wandering Emperor to deal with the Drakes. That's not going to be good. For August. Yeah, land.
If he has another counter spell though for the Emperor,
could be good. Yeah,
could be really good because I don't think that Jason has another way to stop the Drake from getting in.
Yeah,
because the Vanishing Verse doesn't do it. Well, that's a shame.
Okay. One at both walkers, I assume.
I mean, you could verse one of the tokens, I guess.
You could keep your Narset probably because just literal 8 mana cruise here would be a disaster. But it's tough. I mean, this is not easy. Jason is not that far ahead anymore. At all. Yeah.
This negate and a land.
That's really good. The negate's really good.
And we have no man lands. So we got a Deluge and a Prayer.
Yeah, which is going to get negated, certainly. Then we'll have the flashback.
You could buy the Yorion and cast Yorion.
You could.
Okay, so negate it. All right. And we just buy Yorion and pass.
Mm-hmm. Well, now
so I guess we got a game.
We do. We need a cruise or Drake or something. All right, consider. Yeah. We got.
It's an axe. That kills the
Yorion.
That kills the Yorion, yeah.
Although I imagine that Jason's just going to flash my Deluge. It's tough though because you got to be a little afraid of a counterspell, but I think you just got to go for the Deluge.
Opt.
Good.
I think you're supposed to let your opponent. I think you're supposed to let your opponent go to the end step, let your opponent Deluge.
It's hard because I don't know how many more counters he has. Because he's seen quite a few. He's got to be running low on that. I mean, we could look at the list. I'm not going to bother right now, but because it's somewhere in here. But I mean, we could just be looking for like Crackling Drake or something like that. So, Reed Fay.
That we have a veto. We have less than 5 minutes left in the round. We have 4 minutes.
And Jason is up a
15
game.
seconds.
And
Yep.
Jason is up a game, and August must win the match. So, really bad spot. Excuse me.
So how does August win here?
I don't think he does,
I don't either.
in all reality.
Feels like we need another Crackling Drake and a Dream.
Yep.
And Jason does have a Emperor as well.
Yeah,
So
just
that stops the Drake.
tons of stuff. Beetle Push, Orion, Emperor, all sorts of things. Now, August not playing the 1-3 is a little odd last turn. I'm curious as to why that occurred.
Especially because he plays Profs.
Yeah.
So, like, if he plays this in Profs, that's the Emperor can't stop
Well,
that.
he might play. Are we sure he plays Prof? Luke was on Prof.
Oh, Luke
I'm
was
not
on
sure. I'm not sure. I'm just going to find his list. It keeps coming up. Okay, here we are. Nope, that's Luke again.
I got pushed anyways. No, don't bother. It got pushed. And we got Emperor to get rid of the token.
Okay, here it is. All right. There are 2 prompts in this deck. Yes.
Jason, or excuse me, August did find the second Drake.
Okay.
So we got the Drake. Now we need the Dream.
He plays 3 of them as well, so there actually is a third floating around in there somewhere.
And the Drake's almost certainly big enough. to
Oh,
just, like,
I
end
mean,
the
I
game.
imagine it probably is about 30 power.
Almost certainly. And we could go for Lava Axe, but the Dovin's Veto and Handle Pro can stop that. Okay, we're gonna hold it. Probably for cruise or something.
Yeah, patient.
I think that was another Crackling Drake.
Wow.
So we actually could win this with 2 Crackling Drakes.
Yeah, the real question is really just going to be what are the players' records? I mean, if they're both X1,
And that was a Galvanic iteration too,
okay,
which does play around Counterspell very, very nicely.
it does. Yeah, yeah.
I think if you're August, you just have to play the other Drake, right?
I would agree with you. Yeah, I don't think we can screw around here. Yep,
He agrees.
he agrees. Yep, and it says okay.
It's a Shredder, not going to be useful the rest of this game.
Nope. I mean,
Okay, so Jason,
we're literally at a minute left in time. So I mean, this is gonna.
Jason drew a land. So this game is over.
Wow.
This game is over.
So
August is going to win this one.
It's all gonna. Yeah. So I mean, hopefully a draw is good enough to. I have no idea. I have no idea what the records are. I mean, you have to assume if they were X and 1, they just would have drawn in anyway. Like you said, you thought Jason was X1 and then August was not. So that would, I assume, would mean August will not top 8 and Jason will. But yeah, we are literally going to finish game 2 with under 30 seconds left on the clock. Craziness.
Yeah, you just turn your Drake sideways. There's like.
Well, yeah, I mean, at this point, make sure you win, I guess. He drew
Pick lock.
pick locks. You're going to pick lock.
Oh, iteration.
Oh, yeah, do it
Double
twice.
pick lock.
Of course. In fact, you might even flash it back. Nope. Okay. All right. Double pick lock. Take a cruise. So crazy.
And second pick lock. And
Take another pick lock. Yep.
pick lock again.
I think you iteration cruise. Maybe you do. Maybe actually iteration pick lock to try and hit Phoenixes. Yeah, that would make sense. Because we're already in time. This is turn 0. So, okay, first he's going to cruise. Guess that's probably fine.
Cruise, no response. Draw 3. There's a prof. Mystical dispute as well.
That is really good. Yeah.
I'm convinced there's no Phoenix in August's list.
I mean, I can't imagine he cut him, but
He dug so deep, didn't find one.
weird. Very weird. I actually, in one of my leagues this week with Mono Red, I beat Phoenix. My opponent, game 1, saw 30 cards, 0 Treasure Cruise, and 1 Phoenix. And I remember saying, I said to Chad, I'm like, that is probably, other than myself playing Phoenix, that is the worst I've ever seen that deck draw. And then in game 2, he saw about 20 cards, and he didn't draw a cruise in the entire match. He saw 50 cards and did not see 1 Treasure Cruise.
It looks like August conceded.
August conceded.
Oh,
So
nice.
that means Jason will get the win and be second seed.
Okay, interesting.
Okay, so we are going to take a very short break since this went to time.
Yeah.
And no Edison, unfortunately.
Good.
So, yeah, we'll just basically just take a short break, use the restrooms, get some drinks, whatever. Your drinks got to be low at this point.
What's that?
Your drinks got to be low at this point.
Unfortunately, I got some water
Oh, it's a
too.
good call, good call.
Probably get another one.
So we'll be back as soon as top 8 is announced, but we should know our first and second seed. First seed should be Noah. Second seed should be Jason. So we will be back shortly for top 8.
Touchscreen? Oh. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Our top 8 has been decided. We've got a pretty cool feature match here for our main feature, and then we're going to have a good backup, too. But we've got Jacob on his 4 main deck Invoke, Rakdos, just straight Rakdos mid-range deck, versus Landon, who is on, says Blue Red Phoenix, but I've got that this is the Goblins player. So unless there were 2 Landons and I grabbed the wrong list, which is possible, there could have been 2 people here named Landon. If that is an issue, if that is the case, I will go through and look again. Oh, okay, there we go. It's fixed. All right, good. So we've got the classic Black-Red mid-range versus Goblins matchup here to start our quarterfinals, which is pretty insane. All right, so Goblins on the play. Yep. Turn 1 Cacophony Scamp. Jacob has a turn 1 Thoughtseize, which is going to be pretty good.
What do we get to see? We get to see... We got Chain Whirler, we have a Roosevelt Hordemaster, and we have the one that has like pseudo kicker.
Pretty easy Hordemaster here, I think.
I would
just
agree.
take the card advantage. Yep. Not a very exciting hand, but honestly, Jacob's hand looks pretty bad too. He's got double Bankbuster and Invoke. That is not what you want in this matchup.
So we're drawing a Blood Crypt for turn. Play their Soul First.
Yep. Brings things down. We attack for 1. And we'll probably play the Battlecry guy. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Battlecry representing 3, 4, 5 next turn.
Yeah, potentially.
Versus a Bankbuster. If we get any 1-drop, we get some scary damage.
Yeah, this is a great example of why playing 4 Invoke in your main deck is a little excessive. Is because in matchups like this, they are garbage and do nothing.
That's probably pretty good against me.
Oh, what a rip. What a rip. And now we're going to get...
We get an extra Goblin this turn.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, 1, 2,
7,
3, 4,
right?
5, 6, 7, 8.
8, yeah. So,
Oh, yeah.
okay. And Dan, you said that you thought this matchup might be a little favored for Goblins, but you actually thought about playing this deck today.
Yeah, Goblins was a deck I experimented with quite a bit pre-Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Call of the Death Dweller is just a very fantastic card, because during the time, creature aggro decks and red-black had a really hard time dealing with that card.
Yep. Well, Fatal Push is a pretty good draw here, so this is still a game. You can kill the Battlecry and draw a card. So we'll basically be at 5, because Landon can play a Chain Whirler and 1 us.
Yeah, I think he has to kill it. He's looking like he wants to play this Graveyard Trespasser, but I think he might just die if he does.
Oh, he would, yeah. And you got to kill it now so it can't activate and pump the team. A pump the team is basically just taking a lightning bolt. Yeah.
Especially if the scam dies.
Yeah, kill that thing.
Makes
Sure.
sense,
And then
makes
we're going to have to
sense.
draw off Bankbuster. We'll take a total of 4 damage this turn. We're in a lot of trouble, though, because the Charger and the Scamp, those, when they die, will also deal us a damage. So we're kind of at 3 if you're Jacob. We really need to draw a Shieldred badly. He does play 3, so it's certainly possible that he can find one, but a lot of pressure.
I think Shieldred might just be death, because he just attacks again in the damage dealing. Because he has the block with the...
His blocks Whirler goes to 2, right?
2... I guess he's technically at 1 because of the Scamp, but...
Oh, Scamp can sack itself. Sure, I forgot about that.
Card. Plus, it looks like he only has a Blood Crypt and a Hive the attack.
Yeah, that ain't it. Trespasser, I guess, is okay here.
Trespasser, eat the guy. Yeah, you gain a life.
Yeah, we get a blocker.
Bankbuster on blocking duty.
Yep, on the Chain Whirler, yeah. Yeah, so it's got to be the play, but he's not dead yet. He's certainly in trouble. Really? Why would we not play the Hive? I'm confused. You said there was a Hive, right?
It might not be a
Okay,
Hive.
maybe it isn't a Hive. Maybe Takanuma?
Maybe.
Okay.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, it's fair. Okay, well, Jacob clinging to life here.
We draw.
Oh, that was a call. I believe that was a call. Yes, it was.
Let's see.
If we call the Lord, we win, right?
Yeah, call and he gets back the dude.
Yeah.
Pump 1 and that's death.
Just call the Lord is game.
Yeah, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on its own.
Yeah. Yep. Then we get to throw the Scamp for 2 more, so it's 8 damage. All right, so Landon on Goblins here, going to take game 1. Wow, that is crazy. All right, so I'm going to start looking at the sideboard here. We've got some way better cards than Invoke Despair on our board, so I think the matchup is going to be significantly better for Jacob post-board. He's got 1 copy of Cut Down, 2 copies of Extinction Event, a copy of K-Command, which seems fine here. Croxa seems okay here. Path of Peril's solid. That's probably about it. You go ahead and look at the Goblins list and talk about what you think will come in there, but we're certainly going to be cutting all these Invokes.
Out of Goblins, it's looking like that they just might have the Goblin Ringleader for some extra card advantage.
Okay.
Maybe some Fatal Pushes if he thinks it's worth it. But other than that, I think his main deck seems pretty well suited for this matchup.
Cool. Yeah. So Jacob, probably 6 cards here that can come in that seem good. Blot Out you could maybe bring in, but I don't think it's great. Bankbuster's like okay. You don't want to flood on them, but I could see 3 because you're definitely the control deck here. So I would bring in Cut Down, 2 Extinction Event, a K-Command, maybe a Croxa, Path of Peril, and a Buster. So bring in those 7. I would cut the 4 Invokes for sure.
What is it? Never seen that card before.
Yeah, maybe we don't bring in some of the more sus cards. Croxa probably wouldn't end up bringing it in. Looking at this, and maybe I would cut the Bankbusters actually.
Bankbuster's a really good blocker. But
It is.
It might be just a little too slow.
Yeah.
Fisher Wizard, 2/1 Goblin Wizard. When it enters the battlefield, may discard a card if you do draw a card. That card seems like a pretty easy cut, I would assume, if you're bringing in the Goblin Ringleader and a Fatal Push.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really the main cuts for Jacob are going to be the Invokes, and then probably, I guess, we just cut Bankbuster, because I think I definitely want Cut Down, Extinction Event, K-Command, Path of Peril. So maybe we leave 1 Buster. I'd probably leave 1 Buster.
Yeah.
Would be what I would do if I were in his spot. Trespasser's not a great card here either. It's like pretty mediocre. So I would actually.
I kind of think you have to keep it because of the Call of the Death Dweller.
That's a good point, actually.
That card is such a heinous.
That's a good point.
I top decked my 3 mana get back 2 dudes. Now what?
Yeah, good point. Yeah, it's true.
Right, looks like our players are shuffling for game 2. Man, what a ridiculous list. I love every second of it.
Yeah, it's a very interesting one. So there's a reason I put him on camera. But I mean, we see the reason that 4 Invoke in your main deck is a little ambitious in game 1 there, as he sat with an Invoke in his hand while he got run over by goblins.
Yeah, but it's like, if he's really edging for
Vampires.
Niv, even Blue-Eye to an extent.
Waste Not. Yep, those kind of matchups, it's sweet. So definitely ambitious, but Jacob usually does some ambitious things with his decks. He likes building some interesting ones.
I mean, it's clearly but doing well for him. He's here in our top 8.
Doing well today for sure.
All right, what do we got?
Double Fable hand. I'm into that on the play.
We have a Call. We have a Lord from the Goblin
lands.
side.
Yep, the Goblin's hand looks good. Both hands look good. I think it's
firing. Double Skirk Prospector that I'm seeing here.
Ooh. Another land.
Yeah, play Prospector.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of card advantage if it's not dealt with.
Sure. This is double Horde Master, right?
Yeah, 1 Horde Master, so double Skirk Prospector.
There's a Bone Crusher though, so this is not gonna last.
It might even have to last. The Call of Death Dweller just brings them back.
It's true. Good point.
1, stomp the guy.
Trigger that.
Make a red. Look at the top card. Ooh. Well, we can't play it this turn, unfortunately, unless he wanted the second.
Which actually,
I believe if I remember right, Runeval Hordemaster lets you play him until your next turn.
yes.
Yeah.
Yep, one of those.
Fable.
Okay. Well, we have a pretty cool turn here, right? Because we can go play the
own Fable.
Well, I don't think we want a Fable here. I think this turn is probably play the Firebrand, sack the Firebrand for a mana, and then play land, call the Death Dweller, our Firebrand, and our Horde Master back, and then kill the Goblin.
Kill the Goblin.
Attack for 2, get another trigger on the Horde Master. Yeah, this is an awesome turn. for Landon if he sees it. Oh,
It looks like it's just the Fable.
dang it!
I mean, still, it's a Fable. It's really
still
good,
but it's
I don't know, because if he gets to like draw and put like a Chain Whirr in the graveyard, and his opponent decides to develop more of the board, it could be a heinous blowout.
it could be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't love it because we lose our Firebrand this way, and we're letting Jacob attack and get mana.
For sure. Or maybe he also wants just to get rid of these 2 lands that are stuck in his hand that
Yeah.
are very good.
Yeah, for sure. I guess he's afraid of like Thoughtseize, maybe, which
That would be
is
true.
reasonable. Very
We
reasonable.
have a Go for the Throat, Path.
Another Fable.
We drew a Fatal Push. That's really good.
Yeah. And this is like pretty easy attack.
Oh,
Make
is
it
that a
treasure.
Path of Peril?
I think so. We want to attack.
Are we want to attack first, right? Oh, no, this is the Fable. Okay. I saw the Path of Peril switch to his hand.
Yeah.
I'm like, ooh.
Either way, we should attack. I don't think there's any way we shouldn't do that.
Yeah, get our opponent to get blown up by this Path of Peril.
Yeah. We'll also just generate mana. I mean, our opponent's goblins are certainly better than our goblins, so we need to send. I mean, we want to generate value. Really with a bunch of removal in hand, too. I mean, we're not worried about creatures, so.
Expected.
Yep. Okay.
Push the. Yep.
Makes sense.
Doesn't want our opponent to generate mana.
Makes sense. All that makes pretty good sense.
Check. Another call the Death Blow.
Okay. Discard 2 lands, probably, right?
Assume so.
Land Prospector, he's thinking about.
I mean, if he goes Land Prospector, he's just going to bring it back with Goblin Death Dweller.
Yeah, that makes.
Call the Death Dweller.
Wow, you drew 2 more Skirt Prospectors? Ugly. That is not quite it. But this is really why losing that Firebrand sucks so much. Is like we would have been able to like keep bringing it back and killing things, whereas like now we don't have that. So
That's definitely a thing.
That was the unfortunate part of running the Fable as soon as we did. Yep, and then we call.
3 back 2.
Well, the good news is Path of Peril is not well. It
Path
actually
of Peril is a draw for.
Well, the problem is he has Go for the Throat too, though. So he's just going to kill the Lord and then sweep the table.
If his opponent could play around it really with Skirt Prospector.
Oh, you're right.
He can just start sacking his other guys.
You're right. I forgot about that. In fact, is there any world where he's like supposed to start doing some of that now? Probably. I don't know.
You can generate 3 extra mana up to 4.
Interesting.
Especially with the other Skirt, but he doesn't have an extra mana.
Yeah.
Start comboing.
Yeah. So maybe you just pass it over. Yeah. Okay.
Pass it over, do it again. Because even if he gets Path of Peril, at least the call of Death Well, it's build again.
Ooh, that's scary. Okay.
It's scary, but Skirks lets him
Yeah,
get
yeah.
around it.
Yeah. True. It's true. What's scary though is if he does not respond, like if Jacob goes for the throat and then he doesn't see the line of. But to be fair, Landon is up a game and has made top
discard
8.
the Path of Peril. Draw Fatal Push.
Huh. Interesting. Uh-oh.
Cast this. I assume he chooses. Well, he doesn't get to choose. You don't get to choose until after the resolution. So.
Well, it's pretty easy for Landon to just wait. What?
Sack is 3 Prospectors. Trigger is like a Snoop.
Oh, yeah, that was good right there. Okay.
And then if he chooses even now, he loses Goblin Shot.
Yeah.
So now he gets a choice between, do I exile my own thing? Yeah, he sure does.
Holy boy, that was really ugly. Yeah, that's somebody who hasn't played enough against Boardmaster for sure. Because, yeah, Jacob definitely should have just gone for the throat on the Lord and then seen what happened. Getting rid of that sweeper is going to really maybe cost him, too. I mean, not great. And he got rid of his own Fable. I mean, just horrendous exchange there. A little lag here. Hopefully, yep, it's back. Good. All right, things could start to get pretty interesting now. Very interesting here. You probably just played both the goblins that went to exile. We also have a skirk, which is brilliant. Why would we not play the one? Okay.
Good question. If he doesn't have another land, maybe he's trying to protect the Snoop.
Okay. Yeah, I guess he is trying to protect the Snoop.
Okay.
But I don't get why we wouldn't just. All right, whatever. Okay.
If that chain whirl ever gets the die.
Yeah. Landon is in great shape. He needs to really just dodge Shieldred, I think.
Go through really onto the
Fable. Huh. To be fair,
I guess
Fable and Battlecry Goblin is pretty gross.
Yeah, this is true, especially because if he doesn't have an answer to the like chain whirler copy on top, maybe that's why he did it. Which makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because that'll wrath the entire board.
That, and you could also be playing around another Call of the Death.
Yeah.
As well.
Smart.
Ooh, stop off
Oh.
the top. What a good
Man,
one.
we didn't kill Snoop though. We're really not respecting this Snoop. Okay, a couple of treasures, and then we're just gonna jam a 4/3.
Assume so. Yep.
Yeah,
There it is.
this is like. Okay, now things are getting a little scary for Landon because next turn we get to copy that bone and just send in house. And unfortunately for Landon, the chain whirler won't die because it has first strike.
Mhm.
So no matter what it blocks, it will not die. All right, well, the flame blade on top's nice though. We just get to play that, I assume.
If we have a skirt Prosper Grant, which we do, we can start chaining some spells.
You're right, and that could set up the call.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. We
'Cause
can
let's-
actually wrath the whole board here, right? Or
Well, if he, okay, I think he's going for the chump block, but like, 'cause he might just play the firebrand, not the firebrand.
the Fireblade Charger
There
from
we
the top
go.
of the deck, right?
I may have played the deck. I don't know the card names, but
Okay, it's not what he did.
played the prospector. But
Weird. I mean, he is set up kind of well for next turn. Regardless, he is going to get the chain whirler the entire board away, but he's going to take a pretty good chunk of damage this turn. And it's awkward because Call can only get back the chain whirler, so we're not really going to have a board. And we're probably going to 4-ish here.
mm-hmm. Well, let's see if he doesn't block with a Snoop.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Jacob must be thinking about the first strike and seeing trying how much damage he wants to get across.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
We're at 19.
Firing up Den of the Bugbear is an option, too. Probably not as good as cloning Bone, but
No.
even cloning Goblin Shaman for an extra mana might be okay, for extra treasure. But I don't know. We'll see what he does. Here it comes. Here comes the clone. What's he going to clone? Yeah, he does
Clone the
go
Bone Crusher.
clone the Bone.
Just trying to get some damage.
Clone the Bone. Classic. All right. Well,
Clone the.
all right. What's he got in hand there? I mean, it looks like it's a spell from what I can tell. Oh, yeah. Oh, it might be a good one here, too. What is this? Oh, it's the
K
command.
command.
That's gross. He gets to make him discard the last card. Wait, what?
Wait, what? This is pick up Bone Crusher. Oh, he's gonna pick up Bone Crusher, do 2 to there, attack, get his treasures, stomp it,
Ooh, interesting.
and then he's forced to
Interesting.
He's forced to chump block all the way through,
Oh, wow.
which then we get to respond with Call the Death Dweller.
Yeah,
Bring
Jacob
back.
obviously doesn't know what's in Landon's hand, but if I'm Jacob here,
Well, if Landon's last card is the Call the Death Dweller, it's gone.
I know. That's if he would have chose that mode, but it doesn't look like he did. Okay, attack all.
Attack,
And then,
make 2 treasures.
yep,
hold
and then we
priority.
stomp. Yep, and we stomp. The Whirler.
Yep,
Yep,
River's dead.
and now we have to just chump. I
4,
think.
5, 6, 7, 8. If he wants to go to 2, which is a little sketchy, he can keep,
With a den in play, it's I guess maybe it's not that sketchy because we are
he
just
gets
going to
to
wrath
hold
the
back
board.
his board.
Yeah, we're just going to wrath the whole board. Yeah, keeping the Snoop is pretty tempting, isn't it?
Sure is.
Going to 2 against Stomps is pretty awkward too. And Shieldred. If
And
Shieldred ever.
shoulder definitely.
You probably just go to 4. I don't know though. Maybe that's not playing to win. Maybe playing to win is just keep your Snoop. I have no idea.
Yeah, it looks like that's the line he might be going for.
Interesting. Yeah, if I'm Jacob there, I definitely just would have gone kill Snoop, make you discard. Because it's like, sure, Chain Whirler gets to block the Bone Crusher, but then Landon just takes a ton of damage, and you're not super worried about the top of the deck.
Mm-hmm. What's our next draw?
Mm.
Just a mountain.
Yeah. All right, well, here we go. I mean,
Wrath the board.
one-sided Wrath. Kabang.
That Dutch Menace. Jacob goes 18.
All right, can Jacob find a Stomp or a Shieldred? That's what this comes down to. Still has a treasure.
New Goblin.
Yeah. Probably get in for 2. I can't imagine you don't attack.
Yeah,
Does not make any sense. We already have 2 blockers for the den, so set there. All right, here we go.
Top deck. Look like a black spell.
Oh, is it a good black spell? Path of Peril. Oh, no, it's a go for the throw.
I was like, there's only one Path of Peril in the deck. We know it's in the graveyard, so.
He has just, the lack of respect for this Snoop is unbelievable to me.
Oh,
buddy.
that could be a draw lot.
Yeah, it could be.
Only one.
Wow, that was awful. All right. Pretty horrid, but.
How many goblins?
Oh, he boarded in Thoughtseize. Well, that's uncastable at 2 life. A little awkward. I don't hate boarding in Thoughtseize, but
playing around. Probably just playing around Ras. He might think his opponent is on vampires, and that's very reasonable trying to get the Vein Ripper out of the play.
Yeah. True, actually. True. Oh, it's a good draw. It's a good draw. Landon needs a good card on top of the deck here.
See how many goblins he can chain.
Yeah. The answer is 0. Oh boy. All right. Things are really getting interesting now because Jacob just discards anything not named Shieldred or Stomp.
Yep.
Pretty much. I cannot imagine we keep any other card.
So we have a potential of 3 attackers, so we can only swing with 1.
That's tough for Landing because we need to attack. We need to try to close. Maybe you just send the Ringleader. You can't send the Snoop because that's just the easiest block ever.
And then holding back the Death Trigger 1 seemed pretty good. I mean, he could attempt to go to 1 if he activates the thing.
Yeah, 1 is not that much different at all than 2.
That's the deck I think I would have made. Put him 2. I mean, he's at a virtual 7 at all times.
Yeah. Here we go. Is it a good one? Does Jacob like it? I mean, he's thinking about it, which means it might be a okay card, but not a great one, like a push or something.
Yeah. Push could be another Fable. Well, we got readers.
Could be the second Extinction event, and then he names Odd, and then he attacks and forces the Snoop block. That would actually be great. That would be a game-winning card, actually. Extinction event would be really good.
Cut down.
He finally decides to kill the Snoop. It took a while, but we figured it out.
Ready? Draw a Blood Crypt.
Yeah.
Play a Blood Crypt.
Now we can't
attack.
Really, yeah.
I mean, if we're willing to risk going to 1, we can swing for 2.
Yeah. And maybe we are. I mean, we've got to close. Jacob has like 5 cards that just kill you off the top. 2 Stomps and 3 Shieldreds. So you do need to try to win the game because 5 outs is a lot. Oh, pass. Ooh. Not a huge fan of pass, to be honest. Because the problem is, too, Jacob's drawing stuff like Blood Tithe Harvester. stuff like that. Like he's going to dig, so you gotta try to put him under some amount of pressure.
Yeah, even a Cletus would be probably game over.
Cletus would be really bad, yeah.
Especially with Cletus, you don't get your death triggers anymore.
Yep. Man, what a tight game.
Real close.
I think a lot of this comes down to some of those decisions Landon made by not playing some of those cards that he had in exile. He ended up being down cards.
Down cards, down from pressure.
Yeah, down cards. Is that a Horde Master?
Was a Horde Master.
That is so good. Wow. Okay.
Still can't attack.
Right.
Is the Fable active this turn or next turn?
Next turn, I think.
I can remember.
Oh, this attack's nice because we can sack it and kill the Fable too.
Yep,
which is what he's going to do. And then that triggers the Horde Master. Okay.
All right, we earn our value.
Jacob at 7. What do we hit here? Land again. Holy moly, dude.
It's not the worst to get off the top. It could be better. Could be a Goblin.
Right. Children, stop. It's a Bank Buster. I think that was a Bank Buster. Okay.
Bank Buster.
Yeah, definitely just break the bank.
2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 6 out of pressure right
Bank
now.
Buster draw. A draw right now.
Yep. So I'll hope to hit your stomp.
Yep. Or a removal spell would be okay too. Looking at life total. Actually,
5, 6.
Graveyard Trespasser would be a really interesting draw too. We could just we could attack for a treasure and then just slam Trespasser, eat a thing, make it 8-1. And then if we get to attack with Trespasser, we win.
It is. Okay. We do have lethal on board on land inside.
Yeah. If we draw like a Fatal Push.
I guess no, because he just blocks the board. No, don't mind me.
Okay.
You
can also just block the Ringleader, right? And take.
Yeah, no, I was having Scamp in my head.
I see.
We have the Thoughtseize and
some red card. It looked maybe like a land. Jeez, dude. You can tell Landon is stressed. He knows he's so close.
Yeah, the legs.
Jacob looks cool as can be. Just cool as can be. Just registering 4 invokes today. He didn't even expect the top 8 with his build of Rakdos, but here he is. Ooh.
What does this mean? This is 6. Well, it could be a Chain Whirler that's in his hand. Because if he takes all of it, he just dies. And that must be what's going through Jacob's head.
Isn't this only 5?
Is Ringleader's a 2/2, right?
Yeah.
So he's attacking for 4. And with the death trigger goes to phase, puts him to 3. Can't scan.
Okay. Landon just gotta fade 2 cards.
Swamp, I think.
Okay. What's this card?
Swamp. Is that a stomp? It looks like a stomp. No, it's a
Blackleaf
Glyphs.
Okay, here we go. What's this?
Fatal. And that
We're
leaves
dead,
him
right?
Dead on board.
Dead on board, yeah. Wow. Okay, so Landon going to top 8. Or top 4, rather.
Can't kill the Scamp. Scamp kills him.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah. We can animate. Yeah, no. We don't have the mana.
What a wild game. There was a lot happening in this one from both sides. Fun one to watch, though. Really fun one to
Goblins
watch.
is always fun. They had so many weird lines.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Man. Wow, what a match. What a match indeed. He left Invokes. Wow, Invoke was a winning draw there, too. We had no idea, but he still had Invoke in his deck, so what an absolute maniac.
It looked like he only hit 2, so it looks like he at least got there, but wow.
Jacob. Oh,
right.
Jacob.
We got our backup.
And the backup, we knew this would go on forever, so we put S for Control versus Phoenix.
Looks like we're still in game 1. This is definitely game 2 with the Crackling Drake on the field.
Another match result.
Yeah, go blank and yard.
Noah beat Casey.
Okay, so Lotus.
2-0.
Okay, Sunfall. Is Jason up a game or down a game? Do we know?
Game 1.
It's definitely not
It's,
game one.
there's a crackling drake in the field. Like, we can
And a
stuff
go
with-
blank. There's a go blank in the yard.
What do you mean?
Clearly,
Waste not
game
plays in the main. That's for control.
It's true.
Unfollow token.
Okay. Got 4-4 or 5-5 or something. Here's a duress. Cast it. You pick up Yori on here too. I don't think you can do any of that though, because I guess you cannot take 7 from Hall.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder if he knows about that from the previous Thoughtseize or something. I can't see one in the graveyard, but we have
A borrower and a slight, I believe, are the 2 cards.
Picklock, I think.
Borrower and picklock.
Borrower and pick. Interesting. I would probably start the action with some picklock. Let's do some pranking. Oh, it's
Spell
Pierce. Okay. Okay.
Free the Fae. They've been free. Get
Another free to Fae, a cruise.
why another free?
Yeah.
Try to keep chaining.
Yeah, I like it. See if Phoenix is this way.
A brazen
The
bar,
Brazy is
slight,
really good.
and a consider.
Okay.
Takes the Brazy
Takes the
B.
Brazy. Hmm. Okay. Okay, and Jason is up a game.
Talking with him earlier, he was my round 1 opponent. He's playing Raj's list, I think, pretty much the same.
Yeah.
To 95.
Yeah. He was telling me a little bit about it earlier too. Said he was talking with Raja.
Has some good cards. I got Void Rended. I was very upset.
Oh, that's gross.
Very good card.
Yeah.
I crashed this Brazy.
Okay. I'm a little surprised why we didn't pick up Yorion, cast Yorion from.
Maybe there's a deluge in the graveyard?
He would.
No idea.
Looks.
Doesn't look like
No,
it.
it doesn't. Yeah. So what does that mean for Jason? I wonder.
He had shambling events in against me.
Typhoon.
Typhoon tried to dig into a different card.
Maybe there's a Brazy.
Maybe he wants to cycle to get. Well, he knows about the Brazy though.
Yeah, he knows the Brazy's there, so it's. Huh. It's interesting. Okay, well, you just Brazy that before. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Oh boy, that is not good. I was a little surprised that honestly Jason played the land too, rather than just leaving it in hand to cycle. But man, it's a tough spot. Tough spot now. Oh boy, we might get to see a game 3. Speaking a little early here, but this definitely feels very not in Jason's favor at the moment. Ooh.
Profs and the extra turn package.
Yep. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. We also just have another borrower where you can flash in on end step here, and then Jason just under a lot of pressure. He really needs to buy Yorion, play Yorion. I don't think there's much option.
Yeah, just another water grave.
Yeah. We really just got to get that Yorion in place. We have a blocker for these borrowers just getting pounded by Brazy.
Mm-hmm.
Brazy's bringing the heat. Yep, Island, buy.
Cast.
Yep, play it. Yep.
And then we're gonna have to chump block the Hall this turn. I guess we chump block.
Okay. Yep, Brazy. Okay.
Draw
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Phoenix. That's actually very good here. Another flyer.
Snare Thumper is a good card.
Can guaranteed put Jason to 1. Oh, actually, yeah, I was going to say that's definitely how you start, because you can play Phoenix and just put the counter on the Phoenix and force Jason to block the Phoenix
Yeah.
and let the
Shredder and Crackling Drake by the looks.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
I don't think he plays Switcher. Is it? Does he play 2 Galactic?
Let me figure it out. I'll pull out their 2 lists. We've got.
Oh, it's no, that's a Crackling Drake. Never mind. I can see the mana cost.
Okay. Luke's deck I'll pull here, and Jason's is right here. And we know that Jacob is gone. We know that Casey is gone.
Yeah, looks like we decided to resolve the Crackling Drake. Putting some counters on the Crackling Drake itself. Oh.
Probably missed that.
No attack at all.
Should have put the 5 counters on the Brazen Bar.
Well, Jason may have drawn another land. Yikes. Well, Jason's just dead now, I think. Phoenix.
If he can draw a card, I mean, I think he can just cast his extra spell and just be happy.
Yeah, this is very over. All right, so we're going to game 3. Game 3.
Where's Jason's deck list? One fall, 3 set. Was really hoping for some of the wreckage that he would have to think about, but nope,
Yeah.
Snare Thopter, and that should be lethal here.
Yep. Jason.
Yes, Numbskull. Yeah, Goblins got there. Moving to game 3.
All right, and Kyle, I think this is maybe. Do we want?
Looks like it was Matt.
When? No, I don't think so. Well, maybe it was.
She was only Jason. Oh yeah, looks like it could have been match.
Maybe it was match. All right, Kyle, we should do the another giveaway for a code here. We said we were giving away codes during the quarters. So get that wheel back out. You had okay.
Gotcha. It is match.
All right. So all right.
So it looks like we have Phoenix, Goblins, Lotus. Do we know what the last one that moved forward is?
Okay. All right. Well, we know 3 of the 4. This is a single, right? A single
That's
slaughter.
2.
It's a 2 slaughter.
Yeah.
Wow, a 20-man 2 slaughter. Holy moly! All right. Well, that's cool. So the winners of the next ones then will be set to go.
I wonder, did Cam get there? Still playing at the time.
Brickman, you have been removed from the wheel, pal. We don't give to the same person twice.
To that, we like to say, get lost.
All right. Oh, lonely e-girl. Oh, lonely e-girl.
That's a 0, buddy.
Oh, 0 lonely. All right, whatever. 0 lonely e-girl. Lonely e-girl
Lotus, Phoenix. Yeah.
is the winner of our next MTGO Playpoint code.
Probably. Do we know what seeding Fuller was?
First 8. Jason was second seed.
Yeah, it sounds like Fuller. Looks like we get another Lotus v Phoenix.
Luke gets a rematch against Noah.
That's so brutal.
He does have a main deck Ashiok, which we saw
Yeah, it didn't
earlier
help.
in the day.
Unfortunately for him, Noah's going to be on the play again, too.
Oh, yeah.
Not ideal. All right. Those 2. Yeah, so
Man, I love this Goblins list. I'm going to have to run some of it later today. It's a good time. I know I just love a good excuse to play Goblins.
it is pretty cool. We definitely had some cool decks here today. No question, we had some cool decks.
Yeah, I know there's a Zombies player earlier today. We had some people that haven't played Magic in a while.
Yeah, we had all sorts of crazy decks. We had Abzan, we had Zombies, we had Goblins, we had
2 Heroic players.
yeah, we had 4 main deck Invoke, Rakdos midrange. Yep, was pretty diverse.
Waste Not. Yeah,
Yep.
there's a lot of players today.
Yeah, a lot of different decks, which is cool.
Esper Control, Jason and Roger Solomon's
Mhm.
baby.
Yep.
I don't think I saw a single Niv player today.
Nope.
I'm kind of
I
surprised.
don't think so either. Actually, that's pretty insane.
Yeah, because it used to be real popular around here. The last RCQ that we had around here, there was like 3 or 4.
Yeah. It's a good deck right now too. I mean, it's
Really good.
pretty good into a lot of the metagame, I think. So I think one of its harder matchups is probably the slick shot decks.
I've been talking to Casey Ryback and a couple of the other Phoenix players. The Phoenix players think that they have a good board plan against them now. Game 1's rough, but game 2 and 3,
Sure,
good counter magic. Profs is a huge deal over there.
that makes sense. Yeah, definitely makes sense. Being able to make your pick lock prankster matter is pretty nice. Just adding to the threat density of your deck. All right, everybody, we're going to take a little break, and we will be back momentarily for the semifinals. All right, everybody, we are back. We've already had one of our semifinal matches basically conclude because one of the players was qualified. So they conceded to Noah. So Noah has qualified for RCDC, which is pretty cool for him. Let's see a Team Swish member qualify is always nice. And then here we've got Luke Fuller versus Landon, Phoenix versus Goblins. Dan, you're Goblins guy. What do you think? I mean, we've got quote unquote best deck in Pioneer versus Goblins. So what's going to happen here?
From what I remember, from what I heard over there, it sounds like Goblins is on the play. This matchup is like very Call of Death Bowler dependent. Let's see. Does Luke? How many sweepers does Luke play post board?
Post board is 2 angers.
It being anger is really important in the matchup too.
Yeah. 2 angers, 1 Aether Gust.
I think this matchup really comes down to is how fast is
2 borrower for the ley line, but that's assuming that he knows the ley lines are there.
Yep. I think this matchup really boils down to is how fast can Landon get under, and then from there, how much recursion can he get?
Yes.
I think a lot about Goblins.
Sure.
Because if you can commit your Phoenix player to only have 1 or 2 removal spells, and they only have the cantrip for the rest, that's good. Ledger Strider's a big issue.
That makes sense.
Let's see, looks like our players are having their opening hands. Looks like Luke has no lands in his hand, so I think that's going to be an easy mulligan.
Goblin's hand's a little land heavy, 4 of them, but
Never look.
I mean, if it's a 0 lander, why would you look anyway? Such a waste.
It could have been. It looked like it could have been an overwhelm hand too.
Oh, okay. When I play Phoenix, I typically keep the 1 land cantrip hands, but I don't know if you're necessarily supposed to. But the deck is so land light that
Sometimes
you're not going to get many more. I mean, 1 is about the expectation. I feel like.
Actually had a whole discussion about this with Cam earlier. It's like if he says if you're on the play and you have 2 cantrips and 1 land, keep a good chunk of the time. One cantrip's a little bit sketchy because it's like you really want to hit like land 3 and land 4 a lot of the
You
time.
do, yeah, you do.
All right, looks like our players are ready to go. Down the Bugbear, followed by a confidence scan.
Leaving up an impulse.
Yeah, read them and weep.
Sure, there are a lot of readers today against this deck.
Goblins
would be my
on
guess.
Like 1, probably just assumes that the Quartermaster's going to be killed unless he wants to do double 1 drop this turn.
Yep.
Should make a lot of sense.
Yep.
Kirk Prospector. I got a Fireblade Charger.
Yeah. Kill the Prospector, right? Oh, consider. Huh.
He might be setting up for some of the more impactful 2-drops.
Yeah, that
Goblins
makes,
2-drops are quite terrifying.
that makes sense. That does make sense.
If you draw, it looks like he only has the 1 removal spell. Yeah, he only has 1 impulse in hand.
It's not great.
Mm-mm. Ooh. We got the Battle Cry Goblin. Play our Lord. Go to combat. I would like to swing. Oh, get an opt. Then we draw an X.
Okay.
So this is the beginning of combat.
I imagine, yeah.
Trigger. Ooh, that's a good one.
Not horrible.
Swing for 3. Then we get to play this mountain that we have in hand. I think that's good.
Yep. Yep.
Righty, they go. And if we have land 4, which we do, we can play the Balacry and kick it. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8. We have effectively 10 damage next turn.
It's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Ooh, that's a pretty good one for Luke. It's awkward, though, because you don't really want to axe right now. Maybe you do, though, because you have Cruise. But you can't. Never mind. I think you just leave up the X probably. Land
You probably
go.
have to say go.
I think so. Yeah. Yep, and he does. Smart play.
Draw Sulfur Springs on the Goblin side, so we only have one feasible play, but we do get to activate the Den book by starting next turn. So we
True.
do have that play.
Pretty great.
Oh yeah.
Read it and weep.
Reading. All right, kick.
Read it and weep. All right, so
Yeah, I gotta read that one twice.
Yep. Axe that.
X,
Catching a bird.
bird.
Kill that. Yeah.
I think he's trying to debate if he wants to
Pump again.
Pump again.
I don't think that's good at all. Because then we're down a threat. Really. I don't.
Where was he getting the other mana from to kick? Oh wait, no. He can declare that he's paying for it and then sacrifice it. Now he has 3, 6, 9,
9, and then he can sack Scamp for 3 more. But then,
12, and then he can sack the thing with the other one to do another 3.
oh, that's
Put him
true.
to 1.
Put him
and
to
instead do a
1.
chain word.
True. Okay. Yeah, so maybe this made sense. I don't know. It's an interesting line.
Looks like we may have a judge. 3, 6, 9. Go.
Oh, but he
Okay.
didn't. I don't like that.
Yeah,
I definitely don't like that.
play. Because like we can activate the den next turn too.
Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking about it right now.
No,
Pass. No,
Luke's
he
already
passed.
untapped. Yeah, it's would be awkward from here. Back it up.
To be fair though, Luke's hand is only treasure cruise, as I say that. It's like
Yeah,
or something.
only recalls.
We got 3, 4, 5. We have 6 cards, so
Oh, and he still has a draw step. Oh, wow.
I don't think he
Okay.
has enough in graveyard just yet. Unless he
What
wants
I would do here is, yeah, that's an interesting turn here.
6.
Hmm.
Treasure cruise is 8.
It is. That's a tricky one.
Draw 3. I think he just wants to draw.
I know, and he
2,
hit it.
3.
He hit it.
Yep.
Now Landon's in big trouble.
You just
Hold
slight.
the-
We got slight
Luke
pick
should
lock.
just be patient. Luke should just be patient. Pass. Don't die to a den for no reason.
Didn't we already play land drop?
No, he did not. I
He did
don't
not?
think.
Because Landon hasn't missed a land drop, right?
Oh, yeah. He did already play land, I think. Hey, Kyle, can we check that, please? I think there may have been an extra land played here.
Luke Fuller, I think, played an
I
extra.
think there was an extra land played from the Phoenix side. We're fairly certain.
We don't think the Goblins players missed a land drop just yet. It's a good chance I'm wrong, but thought I saw an island play.
Okay, we might be wrong. I don't know. I think you're right, Dan.
Thought so.
Yeah, because it really comes down to Landon not. Okay, he should only have 2 mana tapped, though.
Yeah, because we started with Cruise.
Yeah, he cruised. He hasn't done anything else.
Yeah, he went
so
land
should,
drop Cruise.
So you should untap a land.
No, he did the sleight hand. So, because I think he paid 2 mana for Cruise.
He slighted after playing the extra land. Oh, so awkward. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Cruise was 2 mana, no?
Yeah, cruise was 2 mana.
So after the sleight of hand, it should be just 1 mana, right?
Yep, assuming the slight is already resolved. Yeah. Cruise was 2 mana. Okay.
Looks like we got it all good.
He should not be tapped out.
I think he's floating a red. Yeah.
Oh, to get Phoenix back.
Yeah.
And then just pass.
So Luke's probably got 6 now after the death trigger.
Yep.
And that's another scamp.
Well, we just fire up
1,
Den.
2. We put him to 3, or put him to 4. Seems pretty good to me.
Yeah.
Home up.
Put him to 3, right?
Yeah, and then he's at a virtual 1 with the scamp in hand.
Mhm.
If the prospector lives for the turn, that is.
True.
Yeah, if he didn't sack that one other guy, he would have put Luke to 1 here, and he would have lethal on board.
Mm-hmm. What do we do now? All right, there's our land drop. So
I believe we have a pick lock.
yeah, we have a pick lock. I think we might have a shredder too. I'm not sure though.
I think he's
No,
thinking
it's
about
double
Galvan.
Yeah, Galvanic.
Yeah, Galvanic to pick lock, but you probably just do both pick locks and then.
Yeah, Galvanic seems greedy.
Yeah, because you want to try to do Galvanic roof spell.
I think so in this game. Feels like that at least. Or Galvanic Trespass for game or whatever. Okay, it was Shredder.
Shredder, so that's 1 blocker.
Yeah.
As a creature, connive. That's cruise. Discard Galvanic.
Okay.
Little does he know, he's just dead on board. If he doesn't have the removal spell. Oh, dear lord, that's a call to death blow. Yeah.
G.
Yep. Looks like we're going to have Landon moving up a game. Game 1's definitely the hardest, too. Well, maybe not. Actually, really don't know. Call of the Death Dweller. Yeah, got Lord, and then just stack some goblins and pew.
Yep. Wow. All right. Interesting. Interesting.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Luke agrees, and they're moving to game 2. Goblins.
pretty good. Pretty good. All right.
What do we think is going to come in on Luke's side?
Well, on Luke's side, we know the Angers are going to come in. That's an easy one, I think.
Assume some young pyromancers for blocking.
Either Gust. Gust definitely seems pretty real. Yeah, PZ is probably good, I guess. If he knows that ley lines are there, the borrowers should probably come in too. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. Ashiok's an easy cut. I would cut Prof too. I don't like Prof here either.
Yeah,
I don't really
the stabilize.
I don't
kill.
really love Trespass or Iteration. So I think all 5 of those are like pretty reasonable. Pierce I actually think is okay because Call and Fable are so good. So I think I would leave the Mize Pierce. And I assume that like Thought Seizes and stuff would probably come in.
Yeah, see on our Goblin side, we got some 4 easy Thought Seize, 4 ley line. Probably the Goblin Ring here for the game that goes long. Well, I would assume the Fisher Wizards probably get cut a good chunk of the time. I wouldn't be surprised if the Fanatical Firebrand gets cut.
Yep.
So that's 4. And there's a good chance he might cut down on Chargers and whatnot, but
Yeah.
really hard to tell. There's a lot of cards that you want in this matchup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a potential 12, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Reckless Bushwhacker. You gotta probably have it for like green and stuff, I would assume. Was there even any green in the room today? I think there was 1.
1 or 2. Yeah. There was like, Zoomer was playing Smuggler Surprise.
I'm
Red
aware.
Green.
I lost to it. Oh yeah, I felt bad. I felt real bad. I got Garderopped.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then
That's a good card.
Game 2, I got there, and then Game 3,
That's great. That's just wonderful.
it was a real fun deck to watch. Though. It's a good time.
Yeah, I'm sure he had a great time when he was doing the thing.
Yeah, I thought
I mean,
Steve and saw 3 picker plays, and I was like, oh no.
Were you watching when we streamed that one? That was a fun one to stream
It
too.
wasn't. I think it was still in the tournament at the time.
Okay. Or no, I was when I was saying when I streamed the stupid calamity surprise.
I remember seeing bits and pieces of it. Yeah,
it was not good, but it was fun.
But didn't you play like Green Devotion in it? Like Green Devotion Smugglers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure did.
Whole bunch of awesome decks. Splendid Surprise is such a cool card. So many
It is a really cool
heinous
card.
things with it.
Yeah. Pretty busted. All right, well, I would not have expected Goblins to qualify today, but it is a game away from doing just that.
I don't know. Goblins did. There was a tournament over in Las Vegas that had, I think, a Pioneer 5K. Model Red Goblins got in the top 8.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
They played like a couple Nykthoses. They played the 3-mana Lord, the Hobgoblin.
Oh, sure.
And they were like all in on the damage.
Huh.
So maybe that's some of the basis of this deck.
Okay.
Let's see. We got 2 lands from the Goblins. So we got 2 lands, Call, Lord.
Pretty good
2
hand.
Lords,
Double
a 1
lord.
drop. Yeah, that's a snap keep.
Yep.
Hurts that you don't see the ley line, but still, great hand.
Yeah, you're not mulling. Mulling functional hands to dig for ley line is not reasonable, in my opinion, ever.
Then Luke, it looks like he's mulligan. I saw Hall, I think 5 cantrips and Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I don't get those mulls, man. Like I think you got to keep those hands when you play Phoenix, personally. But you just get to see so many cards. The odds that you don't hit a land are so low.
I wonder if he really just wants the anger or at least some other removal spell.
But you have a bunch of draw spells. Just find land and then find anger. If you have 5 draw spells and a removal spell, like that's got to be good.
I don't know, man.
If that was actually the hand, I would snap that. I wouldn't even think about that hand. If you don't draw a land in 5 looks, it's a mulligan only shows you 7 cards. Like you're seeing home, but you're way deeper because you get 12 cards deep. So if you can't like find your second land in 12 cards, like whatever, you weren't going to win anyway. Oh my goodness!
No,
now it's a
not
0
one.
lander. Huh?
It's a 1 land. There's a
Oh.
pathway.
Does he? And now he doesn't have any cantrips though, right?
No, he
He slight. He has slight.
Yeah, his slight.
Maybe 2 slights.
Yeah,
Actually.
he's got Impulse, Slight, Bird, Land, Consider Cruise.
I see.
Slight. Oh,
Missed the land.
There's a young peasy. You probably have to take that one, but
Yeah, probably. We need a land.
10-2. That's going to be really good later in the game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I fear my 1-1.
All
All right,
he found
we
a
got
land. He's
Spire
good.
Bluff. All
And
right.
Spire Bluff's like probably best possible too. All right, well, get a little better for him now.
There you go.
Just want to draw some more lands. I think he has a
Ah,
cruise. as
what a
well.
great Leyland draw.
Oh,
My
boy.
favorite.
Yeah, well, at least we're a Fable deck.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Cast this Lord, please.
Yeah, dead.
It's a little dead.
Just a little dead.
Exile a push. He brought in pushes.
I dig it. Killing Shredder, especially on the draw. I like it a lot on the draw.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But he does have Luke does have the anger.
Does have the
man.
anger in his hand. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's all me. A little bit worse.
Yep.
You really need a skirt prospect.
Yep. For sure.
Say
Luke
go.
passes. And another Horde Master, dude. So much Horde Mastering.
Play another one.
Yep.
That's gonna. If Luke can find this land, it's
Yeah.
definitely gonna hurt.
It will. It will.
So we're gonna free the Fae this turn.
Yeah. Sets up Cruise. I believe he has Cruise in hand.
I believe so. We hit consider.
Oh, I thought he milled 4 lands there for a
That
minute.
would've been
I was
so
like,
tilting.
oh, dude.
All right, Luke, draw that Steam Vincent. Come on.
No matter what, he gets to Cruise. Okay. Not a horrible draw. I think he has Cruise. I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, he's definitely got a cruise.
Maybe even 2.
Hard hard to see.
It is hard to see. Yeah.
Mill out.
Man.
And jaw haul.
Well, it's better than nothing. It's a land drop, which you'll definitely take it.
Yeah. Cruising for bruising. One, two, three. Man, they didn't draw the untapped land, so we could put a bird.
Crazy.
But he does have double anger now.
He also might get to move to cleanup here. How many cards does he have in hand?
3. I think he has 7. He had 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep.
Okay.
Mulligan
Mulligan killing us here. If he can just opt into a red mana, dude, it is going to be so good, though.
Yeah,
especially because I think Landon.
He's got Lord, Whirler, Chain, Leyline.
Because I think we go Lord here, right? Like it seems likely. So. I wonder. The thing is, Landon has no knowledge because it's not open deckless. He has no knowledge that there are angers either. So you're not really incentivized to sack off.
Snoop.
Okay.
Okay.
No more lands, right? So it's just okay for you.
3. The Lord doesn't.
Oh, yep.
That's the ley line. Never mind.
Okay, a slight.
Slight.
He's going to keep digging and digging and digging. Eventually, he's going to find something. Really. Okay.
Slight trigger. I think.
I kind of get it. You're just trying to find lands, so it makes sense.
2. There's an axe and an Otawara.
What is happening? This is absurd. Okay.
All the blue lands.
Well, they still let him perform actions, so it's still pretty okay.
He has an opt and a consider.
Yeah.
Go. What do we got on top? Another ley line.
Oh, it's so bad, dude. Landon's actually in a lot of trouble, I think.
I would agree.
I wonder if he just hardcasts Leyline here.
I think that's the line I would go for. I don't think you want to overcommit. And if you're assuming Brotherhood's end, you're pretty okay.
Yeah.
4 mana, Lord. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Yeah, I like hardcast Leyline here a lot. I don't know if he's going to do it, though. No.
There's a good chance he would move to combat and try to, if one of his goblins dies through the block, get the Leyline off the top, see if there's anything else.
Sure.
I think that's the general idea what he's going for. Swing for 6.
You just block the Scamp here, right?
Yeah, then you kill the Shredder with the Scamp.
How?
Scamp does damage, death trigger. Throw it at the...
It won't die, though. It's a 3/3, right? So you block it with a 2/4?
Yeah, it takes 3 damage. Then you have the Scamp trigger to do another 3 damage.
Wait, why is Scamp dying?
If you're blocking with the Shredder. Oh, wait, no, because Shredder doesn't die.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
That's where I'm missing it.
Okay, yeah, I was really confused. I'm like, how is the 3/3 dying to the 2/4?
Yeah, no, you misconstrued. I'm an idiot.
Oh, boy. All right. Landon is about to get just...
We could miss again.
We could, but it's just getting so unlikely.
Consider. Doesn't want to show the camera. Mill's an island.
Of course.
Sleight of hand, still not it.
To keep looking for it. I mean, someday he will draw it.
There it is.
Uh-oh.
This is a goodbye board.
Yeah, this is probably game 3 situation.
If it was Brotherhood's end,
I know, it would be bad. It wouldn't even be that good. Yeah, but Anger makes sense with Amalia. I think Anger is a better card right now,
especially with Amalia having 4 in that one, 5 in that top 8.
It was
right?
top. Yeah, it was literally the top 4 was Amalia, like last week Saturday or something ridiculous.
Ooh, and another cruise too.
Yeah.
This is definitely starting to smell like game 3.
Yep. But the good news for Landon is at least he's going to lose because of Anger, so he knows it's there now. So maybe he can play around it a little harder in post-board games. Luke thinking about what to discard.
I probably don't need it anymore.
Probably not, yeah.
And they're all gone.
Well, see you later. Okay. I'm going to Cruise.
Bring back this bird too.
Yeah,
Oh.
Bird's coming back too. He can stay back on defense to block the den. Although I think you know that Landon doesn't have a land because I believe Landon missed a land drop.
No, he played his fourth land drop. It was the
Did he?
because he played a blood crypt tapped after playing a ward.
I see. So yeah, you don't know that then. Yeah,
And
so I like just punching for 3 with the shredder and passing personally. Doesn't even attack at all. Okay. I mean, he might not need to be completely honest.
Playing completely safe.
Yeah,
I think it makes a lot of sense.
I think it does too.
Yeah,
he has
after
like-
next,
he has like
definitely doing
8 cards or whatever in hand, 7 cards exactly, and he's about to get a peasy rolling.
definitely.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Yeah. So dumb. All right. Well,
Untap.
yeah.
Another
Another
shredder.
Yikes.
Yeah, I think unless Landon can get this chain whirler into the graveyard over the course of 2 turns, I think he's going to have a really good time getting out of it.
No.
6?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Just end the game if you're Luke. And now Luke has seen Leyline, so now Luke has that information.
Oh, he gets to go shredder into Young Peasy into yeah.
So good.
No, this Young Peasy is gonna get.
Yeah, this is pretty out of control.
It looks like it kept up in the profs. That's what I see. That could be an op though.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense to me. Yeah, maybe he did. He should certainly cut those on the draw, but we'll see what he does.
And
Especially-
Captain's.
That ain't it, Chief. That is not it, Chief.
Well, anyway, they started Goblin.
He's going to do a little chain whirling, deals with the keys.
Get out of here, Peasy.
All right, and Luke will go to 9. Ouch.
We got Skirt Prospector as a draw.
It would be, yes.
I think Luke should just not deal anything with this.
In fact, Luke maybe will want to anger next turn just to get the chain whirler into the
Oh,
exiles.
I think that's a very heads-up play.
Yeah.
Attack, anger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you're fine losing your bird.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and a
well,
gust.
now we just do that. Now we just do that.
Gust it to the top, and that's game over.
Yep.
I almost wonder if Landon was not supposed to cast that ley line, try to hide it.
It's very possible. Very possible. Yeah. It's not like it's an open deck list tournament. What really depends is have these two like sat next to each other, and has Luke seen that he had ley lines, and it's very possible. I mean, we're streaming it, so people are sitting and they've both been towards the top all day. So it's very possible they were aware of each other's sideboards anyway, but
Yeah.
you never know.
Or another land. Another chicken.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then attack for 8. So yeah, I mean, I like just attack for
Oh yeah,
and then anger. Right?
yeah. Gray says that there was a ley line revealed on the snoop, so he couldn't hide it anyway. Yeah, then
Oh, yep.
totally forgot about
Good
that.
call, Greg. Good call. This brings up actually a good a thing that I just thought of though. When we stream these events, we should maybe make top 8 open deck lists, because people that tune into the stream would have it. I mean, because they could at any given time during the day.
There's a lot of events that do. Like,
Yeah.
Energy
Usually,
does it.
yeah. Usually, that's like the kind of the thing. If you stream events, you should make top 8 open deck lists. So we should probably look into doing that in the future.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a misstep on our part, but all right. Yeah, I don't think this is losable at all. So,
Oh yeah, now
what
another ley line.
what a draw! What a draw! That's like when I play it. This reminds me when I play Leyline. Yeah,
Reveal the other two. Oh man, yeah, I had a game earlier. One of my matches against Phoenix. Mulled a 5, put 2 lands to the bottom, kept 3 lands ley line, Thoughtseize, and just
drew more ley lines.
into ley line.
Yep. Definitely the downside of Leyline, but obviously Leyline is the very best thing you can do against Phoenix to stop them from doing the most broken things. Now, if you're Luke, you need to get these borrowers in your deck if you didn't already have them there, because we need ways to deal with that Leyline, I think. And I think Borrower is like kind of okay anyway, to be honest. It's not amazing, but I think it's like fine. Right, and we're gonna do our last code giveaway. So let's do that. Kyle, who is our third winner here?
It's definitely me in the booth, right? Nah, not even the stream this time. I'm participating in the stream for once.
Nice.
Yeah, when I'm not your opponent in Mitgo leagues.
Freaking Quarter calling.
Should have played around.
I couldn't, unfortunately.
It's like Denyai.
Denyai? All right. Denyai, you are the winner of our next 120 play point code for MTGO. So if you're, yep, congratulations.
We're having a sideboard change on the common side. Looks like he's bringing in more fatal.
I don't love that on the play necessarily. I don't know. Shredder is so good that it probably makes sense. Shredder is a real annoying card. But it's tough. You don't want to overboard. I mean, we're going to have, what, 12?
Cutting a chain wheeler, cutting. Well, maybe it's just no, he's putting back the push. He's decided against it.
Yeah, that's tough. It feels like a really hard matchup to board in. Because, like, you want almost like 12 of these cards, but then you make your snoops, like, way worse. You make your deck just worse in general, I think.
Yeah, when I was playing it, I usually cut 1 to 2 snoops against him because you're bringing in 4 lane line, 4 Thoughtseize minimum.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you're bringing in...
Yeah, so Snoop becomes a pretty bad card, honestly. So, yeah.
If you can't change snoops, it's like...
Then they're just bad. Yeah, it's a 2-mana 2/2. Doesn't really do anything. Easily
always gets there.
Easily the worst goblin, yeah. Once you board that way. So yeah, that would make sense. Because you're a Fable deck too. So it's just 20 lands too, right? So like misses like 70% of your deck.
5, 6, 7, 10, 14, 18. He's a 22 land deck.
Wow. So yeah, it literally misses like 70% of the deck. So it seems horrendous if you do board that way. I could even see just cutting all 4. It might just be the worst card in the deck. If you're going to bring in all these reactive elements. But now that he's on the play, it's interesting how much.
Yeah, this is a world where you can just try and be that hyper aggro deck. Because like unlike Slickshot, you go pretty wide with a whole bunch of 1/1s versus like 2 prowess creatures. Alright, we got a ley line in the opening hand this time. We got Cavern, Mountain, we got Snoop, so we decided to keep in Snoops. We have 2 ley lines that are opening. Decided to keep it.
Okay.
And it looks like on Luke's hand we have lands this time compared to the last game, but he saw it didn't really matter. We have Young Peasy.
Okay, we have a push over there. We have a Snoop, which do we have a black mana for that push? I don't know that we do. We have Cavern. No, we don't. We don't.
All right, snooping it up. What do we see?
Okay, a goblin that we will draw. We'll consider action.
Consider the following.
Yeah, we'll consider it.
Keep Steam bets.
All right, so that's exiled.
I think they're probably just going to play just assuming everything's exiled.
Okay, that's fair. What do we do here? Another blue source.
I think he just wants to play.
Oh, Picklock maybe. Maybe a Picklock? He's got to have something here, right?
Picklock, or he just wants to make sure they can at the den of the
That is awkward as heck. Okay.
We got skirt, push, and another snoop in hand.
Yeah. Feels like a really bad spot for Landon, to be honest. Double A line is
it's fine.
It's fine, but if Luke does anything relevant, he has a borrower here. He's debating if he wants to borrow the Snoop. I guess that's a reason 2 ley line is good. is
Yeah.
because
If you expect a bar.
yeah. Another
Landon must be
Snoop.
thinking that, yeah, at least he doesn't have anger on 3 because he's played double blue.
Right.
Play another
Oh,
grizzly
it's
bear.
Gust. It's Aether Gust. That's a lot better. That's a lot better than a borrower here.
Taking the draw. Oh, maybe not. Doing the gust, maybe? Oh, yeah. Put that baby to the bottom.
Yeah, you definitely cannot keep that on top. That'd be a wild top. Yeah, okay.
So I would look to pin the Death Bug if I could.
Ooh, that impulse is so nice. Now we can just kill the Snoop.
Yeah. Kill it now. Maybe you can kill it and draw step.
See. Okay, he's gonna play Peasy first. Not the biggest fan of that.
Can't hold it.
All black source. But this is not great.
I mean, he can kill it right
Scamp.
now.
Scamp can kill it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't understand playing Peasy there at all.
Does he have an opt in hand? He has an opt in hand. I guess he wants to make a 1/1.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of good.
Yeah, it looks like we have 3 lands. Opt Pulse on Luke's side. 3 for 1. I think you
Just take it.
the blow.
Yeah, you definitely take it, and then he sacks to kill your thing, and then you respond with an op, make a 1/1.
Yeah.
And then untap and impulse the Snoop away.
Responding to the attack? It looks like it's good.
I guess he just wants information.
Yeah.
I guess
But
that makes sense.
If he's going to block the 1/1, I mean, that's lose with your
This is just a
creatures.
waste, yeah. I'd rather
'Cause he's
lose a
gonna,
life.
he's going to throw your scamp at it.
I'd much rather lose a life. Oh, Shredder's such a good draw, but we do have push at least.
Yeah, Shredder into Pulse.
It's going to be pretty brutal, yeah. Yeah, we just don't. And this is the problem with boarding into all these reactive elements is that, what is this? What?
I mean, it's probably going to be the same issue regardless if he blocks with the 1/1 he kills the PZ.
Yeah, I guess. All right, well.
I would probably just take it personally. But
I mean, that's definitely. Ooh,
Oh,
a Phoenix.
chicken.
Literally just hard casting chickens is going to be pretty good this game.
yeah.
Um,
I'm assuming he's going to go Shredder Pulse, kill the Snoop. He also could just hard cast a chicken.
I really hope he goes Shredder Impulse. It's just so safe, so simple.
Yeah, you probably can discard.
Yeah, discard an excess land. Oh my
baby.
goodness, that is going to be so good.
Yeah, discard the pathway. Play the Steep Fence tapped.
He doesn't have a. Does he have a Steam Vent?
Yeah, Steep Fence in hand. There it is. Right in front.
Okay.
Right.
Why would we not just discard the Steam Vents and keep the pathway if we're going to play a Drake?
I thought he had a land for turn. I thought he was just going to play tapped. Maybe I was wrong.
No, Landon's on the play because it's game phase. This makes
Landon
sense.
missed a land drop, right?
Did he?
He went mountain,
Oh, maybe
into
he did.
cavern, missed land drop, see the den.
Luke's
played
all
den.
psyched out because of us saying he played the extra land earlier. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Really heads up from Landon to not kill the Ledger Shredder because it would have lost in the game. Now, ooh,
That's text.
yeah, that's very good actually.
And we have the Scamp for a Death Touch.
Yeah, we do.
So we can
He gets to kill the board.
only one of them. Because he sacks it and does Death Touch damage.
Oh, we only have one black source, right.
There's a chance he's just supposed to wait. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's nice to see on top.
Yes, it is.
Despite, you might not want to give him a Ledger Shirt.
Yeah,
You gotta take your deck.
it's so
If you have a
tough.
break after that.
Yeah, it's so tough. But yeah, you got to get on the board, right? You got to get pressure because we don't really have very much right now.
This push can deal with the Shredder.
Yeah,
Alright, see if Luke sees it.
Fable's good.
Good draw next turn. It's a really good draw. Looks like we
Missed the Ledger Shredder trigger.
We take all we can get from Landon's side. Yeah, you probably just say go, try to hold up Revolt.
Oh boy, missing Ledger Shredder is pretty
And an island.
brutal.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty punished. Pretty punished.
Snare Thought. Oh. What do we discard? So I would assume we would have just discarded this. Yeah, see. We can target the Snoop, I assume. Yeah. We say, okay. Yeah.
Trigger
Now-
Ledger
now we-
Shredder. Now he remembered.
Now we just get to hold with this fatal push. We just say, yep, we'll take a good chunk of damage this turn. Untap. We can sack our thing. We can go to attacks. They choose to block. Great. If not, do them one sack, make a red mana. Kill the Drake, push the.
Yeah, send all here, right? Just send it all. I mean, I guess you don't know there's a push.
Yeah,
All right, this
8
makes
damage
sense.
this turn. Over 12. Oh no, he's doing it now. I guess he wants to.
You don't
push
want to take
the-
all that damage. Maybe a little too much.
I guess he just wants to push the trigger instead.
Mm-hmm.
Draw a good card.
Yep.
Man, Fable holding every fringe deck together.
Yep. Always does.
Push. I guess he could push on his turn, but then you play it to like spell here.
I don't like that. I do not like giving the.
Yeah, I just push then Fable. It's very
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
Very easy.
Maybe he's playing around another Drake, though. He might be playing around another Drake.
This is true.
I respect playing around another Drake, actually, a lot.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
He'd also be wanting to kill the Phoenix.
Yeah,
Is it-
that's
is it
true
just- it's just
too.
a
'Cause
bigger
he'll
thing?
be exiled forever. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah,
Yeah, because I mean, Luke
Yep.
only has the one card in hand. You can't cruise, so it's like you
Yep.
gotta only chain cantrips.
Yep,
which
it's true.
Looking like that, we might.
Yep.
And we have the Otawari, our last card. 1, 2. We're gonna free the Fae. Attack. Put land down to.
I feel like we're just going to Otawara a Goblin token. I mean, that seems pretty
Sure.
straightforward.
Oh, that's a. Uh-oh. Luke might be in some trouble.
It's a good draw. Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the board. Yeah, because now the Fireblade Charger can now be just sacked to kill the Phoenix too. Then Luke just doesn't have any more pressure after that.
With those. Now, what's going to happen now, I guess, is that Luke is going to Otawara the Horde Master. I guess I would block Fireblade and then bounce the Horde Master. And then Landon probably responds with a push. Hopefully, Luke will see that he has a Ledger Shredder trigger this time.
We're pondering.
This is very interesting. It's been a fun one.
Yeah,
Fun last
Landon
match.
may have snuck his way into this game. Sacks to do 2. Trigger, find a Skirk. Okay. Yeah, I would, because you're just going to cast this Skirk anyway, right? You would just. Oh, no, maybe you hold it because of Anger.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you probably just say go.
Yeah,
And then probably
Anger.
upkeep, push.
Yeah, you do not want to play a spell now, I don't think.
Mm-mm.
Okay, he's going to. All right. Well, Luke missed it last time. He's not missing it this time.
What do we throw into the graveyard this time? We know he has a pick clock. Yep, trigger. Anger.
Well, you got to pitch the pick lock now. Wow. What a game, dude. This is a spicy game. It puts a counter there, too.
Yeah.
Okay, push it.
Stay
Yep.
go.
Yep. And now we're pretty much going to be all square, but there's a den.
Not only is there a den, there's a Fable coming down next turn.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
Luke's
a
in
lot of
trouble.
trouble.
Oh, that's another. Is that another shredder?
I think so.
Oh my goodness,
Do we take the gamble and
It's
just try
such
to
a-
discard?
it's such a huge gamble.
He's going for it. No, he's saying go. He's saying go.
I see. He wants the
He wants the Lord to come down.
and he wants the Fable to flip.
The issue is even with because if the Lord comes down, then he just gets to use his Scark Prospector to get so much more value now.
True.
That's a lot of cards to draw.
True. Yep. Yep. very dangerous play from Luke. However,
I think
because of Landon's deck construction, even the Horde Master is a lot less devastating post board too, which is interesting to think about. All right, well,
he's just trying to find some other card. Oh no!
oh boy,
Yikes! Pitch your axe.
yeah.
Now
Now Shredder won't die to anger, at least. So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, we swing with our 2, make a treasure.
Yep.
And then when he goes to anger, you just sack your board.
Yep.
You get to see what?
10.
Well, not necessarily. You get 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, it's not quite
5,
10.
6, 7. You get 8.
Hopefully hit some goblins.
Oh yeah.
Crazy, dude. What a wild one. This is a really this is a good one to end on. This has been a pretty exciting
This is exciting
match. Yeah. Yeah. We do still have that den too.
Oh yeah.
So there's I guess there's a shredder that kind of keeps that in check, but
I guess they got land.
okay, we just got to anger. I think we play the land too because we have Hall. But I'm not certain. Also, like hard
drawing
cast,
a cruise.
yeah, hard casting treasure cruise is like a real thing.
Board.
All right, well, here comes response.
Response. Zach. Triggers.
Okay,
Can't cast. Can cast.
okay. Chain Whirler's fine.
Zach. Another chain whirler. Skirk. Keep going. So make another 2. Can't cast. Another Runeville. Wow. Yeah, so much value. Sack the Prospector as your last one. See another card.
Uh-huh. And we have
Actually, you probably just put the Lord back in there.
7 total mana. Yeah,
Sack. Leyline.
Okay.
Sack. Put in the grave.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
So many cards. So much mana. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has 7 mana he can cast.
Pretty
Whoa.
good. We got to dodge Drake. I mean, that's
So those are the ones he can. I think that's just for visual representation.
yep.
I think you just do the 3.
I imagine. So there was some argument to hold the land because we know that Landon's going to play 2 spells, so we would have gotten a connive.
Yo.
We would have gotten another anger.
Oh, that hurts.
That does hurt.
Yeah, that connive from earlier. I guess technically he would still only have the 1 card in hand. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah. 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 I just thought about that, but yeah, that would have another anger here would be incredible.
Last chain whirler.
All right, what do we hit? Luke really just wants a Drake. Crackling Drake is
Drake Impulse.
money.
That'd be the best.
Okay.
And now we just get to activate this den.
Yeah, we
What's that
do.
last card?
I don't know. I also don't know what Luke has. Luke can notably hardcast Lightning Axe with 6 mana, which is pretty interesting. It's a very interesting ending to this day. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage technically if you attack with everything. It's a lot. Yeah, if he doesn't have the removal spell, this hurts.
Pretty brutal.
4, 5, 6. It's an impulse.
Oh, he had an impulse. Wow. Okay.
So we
So
get to
kill the
impulse
Horde
the
Master.
Horde,
Yep, trigger.
it.
It looks like a miss. Yep, it's a miss. All right, Chain Whirler dies. We take 4. Dude, what a game, man. This has been such a game. I think that's 3 Horde Masters we're through now, at least.
Yeah.
Was it 5? Really? I didn't realize he was that low.
I think from the last attack, he took a lot.
Okay.
It also probably from the fire plant charger and all that.
Yeah. Slight. Okay. Slight is interesting. Consider. Okay.
Going.
Cast consider, trigger, ledger shredder.
Trigger. Discard. Another consider.
Consider.
Put a counter.
Okay, it grows.
Going.
All consider.
Snare Doctor. Or Drake.
Yeah, Drake is really what we need here. Removal spell we would take too, a fire impulse.
Yeah.
He kept it? Did he keep it?
It's keepable.
Oh boy.
Consider.
Oh boy.
We kept it. There's chicken.
I kind of like it. I kind of like
It's a
another
blocker.
shredder. Yeah. Very much keeps you alive. And what a game, dude.
Fatalish?
No.
Ooh,
It's a scamp. That's kind of good.
We have what? Scamp and a Snoop.
A Snoop. Well, we play Snoop first, I assume.
Yep.
Man, what an exciting game.
All right.
Snoop.
What's on top?
Not good.
Garbage.
Okay. Now do we play another spell?
Just the question.
That is the question. Do we just let the shredders keep getting big?
Well, at this point, I don't know if you can really ever kill. So it might be
Right.
worth it just to
Right. Yeah.
because now you have another attacker next turn.
Yeah, I think you have to play it, especially while he has no cards in hand.
Yep. Yeah. Don't let him have any agency over his.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Triggers. You really want to see Luke flip a Drake here if you're Landon.
That's
Okay.
a good one throw.
That's a fine one to lose.
That's also a fun one to lose.
Yep. But not the important one. Drake is the important card.
Yeah,
Drake is the difference. Like
you-
Drake will be the difference in this.
Untap line is still pretty good for Luke too because he gets to hold up the hole.
Uh-huh. This is so sweet, man. What a game.
Some of the edge.
It's a peas, and he's gonna just hold it. I like that. I don't think playing it does that much.
What do we got? Skirk.
Skirk.
Keep going.
That's pretty good.
Skirk makes it so he just has lava dart.
Yeah. Okay, that ain't it. It's kind of good though. I mean, it's another manland, I guess.
Gets through the line. Yep.
Fire up.
Fire up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers. So. It's close.
It is.
Was it lethal to swing with the Snoop?
He couldn't. He just played it, right?
Oh, yeah. Nope,
think?
you're right. Because, yeah, he played Snoop into... No, he played Snoop Western, right?
I have
looked
no
at the-
idea.
Maybe.
I don't know, man.
Well-
I lost track. If somebody in chat wants to let us know if he played it this turn or last turn, you can feel free to let us know, but I have no idea.
Wonder what moves.
It's a PZ that he held.
Oh, that, yeah.
Yeah.
Immediately forgot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It was last turn, so you could attack with it. And we would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers, 2 blockers. That's 3. So he would have gone to 1. So you probably have to.
What a game, dude. What a game.
Chose to attack. Okay, so he says that 1 is good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So wait.
That's just
1, 2,
lethal,
3,
right?
4. Oh, it is lethal. If there's no removal, that's just death.
So he had to play the PZ.
Yeah, it's game. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, sack 5. Yeah, good games. Let's go, Landon. Goblins and Lotus.
Yeah, not at all.
Not what I
Not at
expected.
all what you would expect to qualify, but so what qualified?
Congrats to Landon. What a great last game.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Luke, a couple little was that the game where he threw away, was this the game where he threw away to 1-1, or was that last game?
It was this match. It
Yeah,
was,
so this game he threw the 1-1 away with the block on the PZ, which definitely cost him points of life later, because it would have been that's like another blocker he would have had. And then the playing the 6th land
yeah.
and then
And
having to
hurting
bin
him.
having to bin that anger. So he probably should have thought more about.
I mean, we both agree that we should have played the lane because of the
But I wasn't at the time. I wasn't thinking about how he was going to play multiple spells next turn.
Sure.
So, yeah. So that was really where it was kind of.
Not creativity. That's crazy.
But yeah, what a match! Crazy.
What a tournament.
Yep.
A whole bunch of good stuff. Ah, look at me. I'm a father now.
That's hilarious. All right, everybody. Well, thanks for tuning in today. Appreciate it, and we will see you around.
You guys have a good rest of your weekend.